Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from Render Cube Games and Toplitz Productions. If you have not bought the game yet, oh my gosh, oh, dread. Weren't we just having this conversation like, I don't know, 9 hours ago or so? If you missed it last night, we did 8+ hour stream. Unbelievable. You're unbelievable. Oh, bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. If you grew up in the 90s or were a teenager in the 90s, you know that song. I'm doing okay. I guess my voice sounds a little raggedy, but you know, I got some sleep and I maybe not enough, but I'm ready to get back to it. I'm ready to get at it because I'm really excited about how the new village is looking. I did a little bit of design work, but we're kind of running out of supplies. We're out of logs, and we're out of clay, and well, we're not out of clay. I'm starting to insulate and stuff like that. But but the big problem was the seamstress kept running out of stuff. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Stop what you're doing because I'm about to ruin the image and the job that you're used to. Oh, look, you're a 3 in extraction. Go work in the excavation hut and go dig up some clay. So, yeah, we got her doing that. The new village there is behind me. But I just happened to wander over this way, and I don't know how I didn't notice it earlier. But, yeah, abandoned camp was here. Now, if you're not familiar with this, we are here, between Gustovia and east of Denica. There's our old village location. Here's our new village location. Okay? And if you're not familiar with this camp, I talk about this as part of the looting path. So let's revisit that. You start here on the map. And, of course, you have the option. You could run straight into Gustovia and do your thing. But I prefer to do what I call the looting path. So, because I'm a nice guy, I made a map. So, if you follow this map, you'll look for a cart at the start, and then you run up on the little rise above that, and there's a little package and a shovel, and you'll get some stuff and some coins and whatever. This stuff, it spawns at random, okay? So follow this as you will. But every season, there's something there, all right? And it's worth going to get, especially early game, because if you run this path, excuse me as I stretch, if you run this path, you could wind up getting into Gustovia. First off, this is your first hour of the game, your first day. So hopefully you get into Gustovia before 6, maybe 7 p.m. It helps to know where the vendors are. You watch videos, you'll see there's Sobibor at the barn, there's Adelina in the kitchen, Dobromila in the tavern, and Edwin in the barn. And if you get lucky, there may be a rare goods dealer sitting around the tavern somewhere. So you can make some money selling the stuff that you pick up. And if you get lucky, you'll wind up with like a nice axe or some noble boots, maybe even a good bow. There's one Camp 18 spawns a recurve bow. Camp 4 is what we're looking at, though. Camp 4 gets you just a bow, but then you'll also get 2 bronze arrows and 3 iron arrows. Now, Camp 4, you see it's at the bottom, 04, in green. And it's an abandoned hunting camp. That is the same exact layout of this camp that we're looking at right here in front of us. Okay? So I already cleaned it up. We grabbed some firewood. A bow was laying here. 3 iron arrows were there. 2 bronze arrows over there. Some fur, like a fur copper knife, leather, and what have you. So there's some stuff. All right, that's cool. Now we'll probably lose this spawn. Not that we need it. We don't need any of that stuff. All right, but we'll probably lose that because we're encroaching upon its space. Am I hearing this good? Can you guys hear the game sound? All right. So, oh hell, the other camp. Shit, we got issues. We're gonna evac uphill, I hope. That was closer than I thought. Okay. Surprise, the camp is here. Okay. Toast. Get bitchy with me, mutt. All right, now let's go on the offensive. I mean, we literally came up over the rise here, and we're here to hunt. He's over in the fox area. There's probably that's the fox. We're not messing with the foxes. Give my bolt back. And this is why I went ahead and started the stream up. Nick Huff, hey, how are you, buddy? What's happening? How's life? Good to see you again. All right, there is another wolf out here. Where is he? Is that him over there? And that's the problem with these little dipsy-doos in the terrain. He may be down by the creek. So we can tell that there's something here because the icon is still white in the spawn area. Question is, where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, let's go say hi. Hello there. Goodbye. Oh, he's going to roll down the hill into the creek. All right, we got any others? Any more? Any more? This is the abandoned camp we've been looking for. And this may be a model from Camp 10. I think this is based on Camp 10 on the looting path. Nope, we still got a live one here somewhere. Let's track it down. This looks like an iron shovel. All right, so there's that one. Oh, shit, there we go. There we go. There you are. Hi. How you doing? Oh, shoot, I clipped his head, but didn't kill him. I'll take him. All right, cool. All right, that's just squared away. Let's take a look here. Nick, what's happening, man? How you been? You bebopping in here saying hi and not saying anything else. All right, we're clear. See how the icon now is grayed out? That means everything in the spawn is dead. It's dead, Jim. So we're going to mosey down here and clean up the battle space. All right, there's one. Where's the other one? He roll all the way down to the creek. He'll pollute the creek, and that feeds downstream to our village. Shot him in the ace. Oh, I'm dirty. Oh, man. I forgot about that. I need to go get cleaned up because I really can't eat anything or I'll get poisoned. Hello. You're actually what I'm looking for. You wandered over into my space. There. Oh, here he is. Use our power of perception, our IFF system. Okay, so we need to address this getting clean thing, but before we do, fortunately we're pretty full up on food and whatnot. All right, so let's look at this camp here. So there's a coin pouch, there's an iron shovel. Let me see what else there is, and I'll tell you if this is that. There's a clay bowl. There should be a wooden spoon here somewhere then. Clay bowl, wooden spoon, a couple of firewood. Where's the wooden spoon? Cut your hot out with a spoon. Why a spoon, cousin? Because it's dull. It'll hurt more, you dolt. This is, this is indicative of a copy of Camp 10, which is also guarded by wolves. And that would be, if we kick it over here, on the looting path. Let me see here. Let me get oriented. Wolf spawn here. That's where it is. Right here in this clearing across the creek. So you come down through the creek here. You look for the crash cart here at spot 8. You go through the little water running through the cave. You look for the pickaxe and the 3 iron ore. That's spot 9. You come out. You take a left. You cut across the field. There's a bunch of broadleaf plantain right here. You pick all those up. And then you come over here and see if you see tents here. Now, if you're not armed at that point, like if you don't find anything at Camp 4, which Camp 4 is located right here. If you're not armed yet, don't proceed. Keep on moving down the path until you you have some weapons to protect yourself, and you can go after. The only thing of significance really is the iron shovel. And I mean, that's worth some coin. So early game, that's good to have so you can sell it. And you can distinguish between an iron... Oh, you know what? Give me the coin pouch. Not that we need it. But let me show you how you can distinguish visually. Let me go over here in the sunlight. Between an iron shovel and... Oh, well, between a wood shovel and any other kind of shovel. All right, so here's a wood shovel. I'm going to drop that. Boink. Notice how the handle is offset to the blade, right? So you got the handle running down, and then the blade's off to one side. So if you see the blade's off center, it's a wooden shovel. It's cheap. It's crap. It's not going to be worth much. All right, grab it if you need it. I threw this together from a couple of trees that I cut down because I needed to dig up some tree stumps and didn't want to fuss with running back over to where I was. The iron shovel, if you noticed, the handle, and this is true for the copper shovel and the bronze shovel as well, the handle is centered on the blade. And then the blade is reinforced with copper, bronze, or iron. Okay. Actually, no. The iron shovel is a wood shovel with the handle centered on the blade, but the blade is then covered in iron. The copper shovel and the bronze shovel actually have blades made of that material. All right. So that's how you can distinguish between them. Now there should, and not that it matters, we're going to quit fussing around because we got stuff to do. Well, hunting we will go because we are hunting. We need to either get Tatanka or Bullwinkle and friends, and Bullwinkle just turned tail. Both of them did. Damn it. I could slow him down, but I could also cut him off. That said, we also have to worry about Tatanka over here across the path. So if we flank them to an extent, we've got Bullwinkle in a spot where we want him. They can only go so far before they're going to have to turn left or right and turn towards us. Oh, son of a... Did you see that? He literally turned away. Damn! Twice! He ducked a shot. Yeah. Now you didn't duck that one. You didn't duck that one either. Man, I can't... I'm going to let him bleed. I'm going to go recover weapons. Now, there's wolves over here. If we go a certain distance. All right. I want my weapons back. Because that just was a dick move on the part of the game. Seriously. You pull the trigger and... Oh, he bled out right as I pulled the trigger. That's what you get, smart aleck. Freaking Bullwinkle. You'd have never known what? About the shovels? Man, I got you covered, man. Look at that. Guy once in the ass, once in the side. Anything else? We're short on leather, but I've already... Okay, now, if you look down in the bottom left, notice how dirty I am. Notice my dirtiness there. Okay? This is where if you eat something, you will get poisoned. Because literally, if I put my my weapon down and I put my hands up, look how dirty I am. And you can see how dirty you are. Your face is dirty, all this. You don't want to eat anything at this point. You want to get clean first. And unfortunately, we're not... well, we're kind of close to this lake here. We could go jump in the lake. But that lake feeds down this waterfall and then goes right past our new village into the river. So let me see what our weight situation is here. We're 53 kilos. We do have a potion of weight, so we can run up to 100. What we want is a Tatanka. So you can hear the wolves off to the east. All right, and Tatanka is right ahead of us. So we go to IFF here. Oh, there's a couple of them. We don't need a couple of them, though. I mean, we could. Hey, big boy. Come see me. Shut up. Just roll down the hill there over by your buddy because he's about to join you in the afterlife. Now, Tatanka can't see that well, but they die easy. 2 shots, iron crossbow to the head. Make sure they're headshots, though. Don't miss. All right, let's check. Are we clear? We've got bolts laying everywhere on the ground. These might be from previous encounters. Yes, we're clear. We're crystal clear. All right, iron bolts. That's what matters. Recover weapons. Ammo. Skin it. And then if that's cleared the path to, well, at this point we may be, oh, shite. Dang it. Epic fail. Steak. I need 2 stones. I need my iron bolts back too. Where, did I just walk by one? Where, are there no frickin' stones in this neck of the woods? Now there's Piggy over there too. This is kind of a tricky little area. Okay, I need 2 stones. Oh, here we go. So we can craft a stone knife because somebody left home without. Oh, I only have 4. What? I picked up another steak. There we go. So there's deer up ahead. There's pigs between us and Denica. But now we've killed the alpha predators in this area. Yeah, no, and that's see that, you know what? There is dirt on our clothing. Oh, herbalist hut too. Sweet. See, we are dirty. Clothing too. So yeah, that's. I mean, okay, they've got that covered. Where are we? Okay, we're overweight, and we're overweight enough that it is time for us to turn back. We don't want to be drinking a whole bunch of other stuff. That'll get us to 100 kilos. So let's go ahead and head back. I built a well at the, I don't know if we can, if there's enough water at the base of the waterfall for us to bathe in. I don't know if it's deep enough. Well, we just followed the creek. And here we are. Yeah, no, it'd be great if you could stand under and get clean. But that apparently doesn't work. But I don't remember if you were here last night. Well, you were here last night. I remember that distinctly. I built a well. Food storage is going to be our first stop as we dump off the meat. We have the meats. And then we're going to drop off fur and 210. That's what I'm talking about. Pottage is, we got plenty. Water, we got plenty. Okay. The thing, it's what's happened is I got kind of hyper focused on, you know, this development, and you know, have kind of been neglecting the old village, and things are starting to catch up with me a little bit. But I'm able to shift people around to address issues. We don't need the hoe anymore. This shovel. That. We're down to 22. That means we're really where we ought to be. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Actually, you know what? Give me that back. First off, give me a good knife. So I want the knife. Oh, like this one. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that was weak. Give me the wood shovel back. And the reason we're going to take that back is because we are going to go cut down trees and eat our lunch just like our old papa. We have the obligator. Here's the thing. Show me an iron axe. Oh, see? I thought so. Didn't I say this last night? When I looked at the obligator, I'm like, wait a minute. It does the same damage as an iron axe, but look at the durability. 1,750 versus a regular iron axe, which is just 1,000 durability. I thought so. All right, let's go. We can go down here to the fisherman's dock and jump in the lake. And jump! Sploosh! Much better. Q would get on to me for not drinking the water first, but... So this whole side, I went ahead and I have daubed up these 3 houses and started on the fishing hut. Not that I need to daub up the fishing hut, but I'm tired of the durability issues. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? All right. So now we have provided... Oh, there's a broadleaf plantain. We have provided leather and stuffs. Do we have field workers doing anything? Animal breeders. Oh, he's animal breedering. So, okay, she's in the barn. What's she doing? Oh, and I unlocked herbalist. Here's herbalist hut 2. No, woodshed 2. Herbalist hut 2 is here. Yes, which allows us to make the potion of health, which I want. And wolf fur rug. Which I don't know if this does anything more for your villager happiness, simply because... now, see these more advanced potions? The big difference is they require a clay vial as opposed to a wood vial. Yeah, that's where you start dinking around with clay vials. So you got to have either buy those or have... the workshop at level 2, so you have the clay wheel. Anyway, the wolf fur rug takes 8 fur to make, and I don't know if it makes people any happier than like a boar rug, which you would think it would, because it's a fur rug as opposed to just a leather mat. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this. Do we still have the weight potion in effect? We should. We're about as light as we're going to get, and we do. So we're going to head for the hills up here where we can't see a whole lot of what we do, because I hate seeing all the trees cut down and stuff. And hopefully we're not going to get into too many stupid birch trees. We're going to get into a bunch of stupid birch trees. Let's keep checking here. And now we're actually going to do a potion of strength, which is going to reduce the... well, I appreciate that, but you know what they'll probably do is they'll change it. It's great that we point stuff out, but I'm afraid it'll also cue the devs into, oh, we need to change that. You know, oh God, somebody figured out how our game works. Let's make it harder, or something stupid like that. You know what I'm saying? Here's a couple. We're going to cut down just a few trees. Now, don't touch the tree until it stops moving. Now, if it's leaning up like this, it's fine. Okay? If you're new to this. But if you get hit by it while it's falling, it'll seriously kill you, or you'll get hurt. One or the other. But once it's stopped like this, I mean, you can literally jump up on it and climb on it and whatever. But the key is the second you strike it with the axe the first time, okay, then it's safe. It will not hurt you. Even if you cut it, and the logs fall out of the sky onto your head. Wiggle their hips and make you feel like a glazed donut. It will not hurt you. Basically, after that first axe strike, the tree is, I'd like to say, the tree is inert. So it's like a bomb with no explosives in it. See, you gotta let that thing stop. This one, geez, drama queen. Holy crap. But a lot of people will say, no, the logs will kill you. No, they won't. The second you hit the tree with an axe, after it has fallen, it will no longer hurt you. Okay? Trust A-Train. I got 1,000 hours. They gave credit on the game the last guy did. Oh, did they? Oh, wow, cool. That's awesome. Well, I appreciate that. All right, so now it's settled down. So you can play around on it. Now, if anyone new is watching, first off, you want to get an iron axe as soon as possible. Second, Birch trees only give you 2 logs, and unless you dig up the stump, then you get, for any tree, if you dig up the stump, you get an extra log. Birch trees are 2 logs, spruce trees are 3 logs, and maple trees are 4 logs. Okay, plus 1 if you dig up the stump. If you dig up the stump, the tree will never grow back. If you don't dig up the stump, it'll grow back after 2 full years. Okay, now 2 logs, 3 logs, 4 logs. Okay, so what's the point? It takes the same number of chops to take the tree down. So it's more efficient if you go after the maple trees. All right, now, because you get more return on investment. All right. Hello, Foxy. I'm just going to borrow a couple trees here, okay? Now, notice with this potion of strength in effect. All right, I'm going to literally do this here just to show you guys. Okay, maple tree is above my head. Doink. It just bounced off my head. You see any damage? No. Okay. So, it will not hurt you once it stops moving. Okay. The first time. And then you cut it the second time. The point is, get maple trees. It's better. It's easier on your tool, right? To get the same number of logs, you have to, cut down more trees. Like if you cut down 3 maple trees, that's 12 logs, right? Well, that would take 4 spruce trees, and it would take 6 birch trees. Well, you just use that much more out of your tool. Second, if you use the potion of strength like I'm using, it's 1 less strike. This would normally take 3 strikes. It only takes 2, which then makes your tool last longer. And we all want our tools to last longer, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, we're 28. Oh, there's more. Oh, good. The wolves won't mind. Now I'm gonna get out of the way. See, it started falling my direction, and you don't trust them, because sometimes they'll do this dramatic dance and they'll spin and keep falling, and it's like Aunt Bunny falling down the steps. If you know Eddie Murphy. If you don't, go back and watch Eddie Murphy Delirious, unless you're under 16. Now, the tree has stopped moving at this point. Well, okay, the tree has stopped moving. Shoot, come on. Well, it's giving me crap now. You can actually grab the logs before the tree falls if you're quick. All right, now we're encumbered. Oh, Hectic Nazary. Yeah, Naz does a lot of videos. He does, see the thing. Oh, shoot, that was close. Well, that tree wanted to bite me right there. Ha, you missed me, bitch. Naz does great videos. He does edited videos more often than he does live streams. And for me, it just, God. I almost try to do 1-take videos if I'm doing a short tutorial, just to try to get, the material done and out to the people. Okay, we have gone through a day here, because it's evening, and we should have a bunch of logs in storage. Here comes Roland. Roland's the only person who I've transferred over here, and now I need to go get his fishing spears. I'll be back here in just a minute for that. Oh, there's a bunch of sticks too. Okay, good. Now we're back down to 22.44. That's where we're. Fishing spears. How many fishing spears do we got in here? 1. You know what? 1's enough. Oh, wait. Well, idiot. Okay. Hang on, Roland. I'm about to save your commute, bud. About to save you on your commute. Okay, we're going to try. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the feathers, too. All right. So we're going to jog back over to the old digs and probably Go ahead and sleep with our wife. Spend the night, sleep in the same bed. Because I haven't done that in a bit. I want to make sure her happiness is good. We'll start the new season because I've got 10-day seasons on at present. And that's simply because I wanted to have the time to start building the village up. So now we're going to have 10 days of autumn. And, here's the thing. I like doing the videos and I like doing the editing and all that stuff. My background's in, I have a background in broadcasting. And so audio editing, video editing is stuff I really enjoy doing. It's fun for me. Yeah, it almost doesn't make sense for me to run back over to the other location. So, I enjoy it. It's just, if you do like a long video, that's what I don't like editing. I don't like having to watch it through it a couple of 3 times and then cut it down. And then there's the transitions and all that stuff. If I'm trying to make a 5-minute how-to video, then I do pretty good with that. We do not need to eat because it's going to be season change, right? Day 10, yeah. So what we're going to do is dump off all our food so it doesn't spoil any more than necessary. All food in food storage drops 12.5% between seasons, okay? But that'll last a couple of years, all right? And they've still got 13, so that's 130, 180 things of water. But we can run over here and this will give us a chance to check. I've already cleaned all the logs out and put them in here. We're going to get those trees planted. What am I looking for? Oh, buckets. Yeah, we just have 3 buckets of water. So we'll get those filled up and put in there. But see, we can access this over on the other side of the, at the new village. The next thing I want to do is build a barn. So we need our basic production facilities and storages. So we got storages built, and that's good. Whoops, excuse me. Couple more things here. Leather. See, we got a lot of leather. Now we got 164 logs. So we can get back into the business of building. Yeah, well, I wouldn't do an 8-hour video. Here's the thing. If more people were like you, then it'd be great. You know, long form live streams are not for everyone. Your average watch time is between like 5 and 15 minutes. And it's because of folks like you that make the watch time 15 minutes. So I appreciate you. People want their stuff in digestible chunks, and I get it. Totally get it. All right, look, we got all the seeds through here. That's great. I've already transferred some of... Oh, you know what? Yes, I know what. We're going to actually go ahead, I think. Holy crap, what's all the weight from? 118 kilos? Oh, all the fertilizer. Duh. Well, can't take that much. We'll make 2 trips. Okay. I just put this in here. I know, it's stupid. We're going to transfer everything out of there and put it in here because come spring, we want to have operations transferred to the new location. And we've got 4,000 storage space now. So we're going to just start. Let's get the rest of the fertilizer. But remember, you can assign someone to a farm shed, but they will look to the trunk in the farm shed, and then they'll look to resource storage as to getting their equipment or their seeds or whatever. So cool. All right, that's cleaned out. I got to clean out the other one too. So if I have it here, it will be available at any farm shed on the map. If it's only in if it's in this farm shed, it's only available at this farm shed. That makes sense? Let's put this down. Okay, we're holding on to that. I mean, if I were to leave the fishing spears in here and just assign Roland Martin over to the other oh, it's cabbage, right. To the other fishing shed, he would have access to it as long as it's in. Oh, I don't think we can carry all that. Well, yeah, we can. Okay, cool. We just want to get top speed. He'd have access to it. As long as it's in a resource storage building, your NPCs have access. So anyway, yeah, so that's... At that point, what you kind of want to do is do like a 1 hour live stream and just keep it simple. And then... oh, wait. No, that's... But to me, so here's part of the thing. It's one thing if it's specific tools. It's another thing is you got a steep ass hill of a front yard. Can't use a riding mower. Oh, adopt a kid. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you may be too. Well, no, you're probably not too far north for the folks that mow the lawns down here. You can't. Kids don't mow lawns down here anymore because you know certain people from across the river have come in and taken over all that stuff, and 2 or 3 of them will get a yard done in like 30 minutes. Okay, so I think we're good to go. Yeah, 10 o'clock on the Swatch watch. No time to chill. Got a date. Can't be late. Hey, all right. So you understand the process with you don't need to preen yourself. What the hell does that mean? The NPCs sometimes throw out insults. The ones about being overweight are funny. The ones about being, you know, needing to take off clothes are stupid. Because you can't. Because you're overheating. Because the devs overcooked summer days. Let's see if our wife has a quest. Nope, good. The kid's up. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, wait. Come here, kid. Let's get a ragdoll. Sure, here we go. Watch this. This will be cute. A little rain. Unless you may have salt.
Hello, Dad.
Oh, he found something. Oh, he gave me a stone. Very nice. Thank you. I got you a little something. So his affection. See, we're up to 35% affection. See you. Agnes, where'd she go? I don't want her to go far. She's going. She always goes over here.
How's your day going, my love?
Very good. How's our little kingdom doing? Structures in the settlement are deteriorating. Do something about it. Okay?
Good luck.
Good luck. That sounds weird. So, we'll make another trip around the realm here. Yes, he's playing... Well, he's playing with the toy sword I gave him last season. Oh, crap. I got my summer clothes on. Hey, relax, dude. All right. Felt hat. Switch back to our noble boots and our simple tunic, and that should do. Oh, it is at the cold end of the spectrum, though. Wow, it is a chilly day. Let me see if this is going to work. Oh, you know something? We probably need to come over here and start cleaning this up. Of course, it's autumn. Nobody's going to come out and swim anyway. Okay, cool. So that cleans that up. I'm going to stab you in the nuts.
One day, I will outrun.
He will outrun his shadow. Awesome. You go, kid. So. Oh, shoot. Well, nope. Well, yeah. Oh, you know what? Then let's just do this. Hell with it. Now I don't have to worry about it. Boom, boom, boom. And then the stone. There's knives in here. The stone knives are the ones we leave for him. And there's the stone our son gave us. There's that. 19.04. Okay, we just need... Oh, we don't need this basket. Okay. First off, I think we got our temperature thing right. Excuse me. We got strange coin. We got the obligator. So let's check our food situation here and make sure. We got 100 plus pottage available for the people, so they got food. Damn it! Oh, epic fail. Way to go, hosehead. I screwed the pooch. I forgot to get the fruit to market last season. So now we're going to lose money on it. And I'm not going to fart around with it. Give me a potion of weight. And then we'll run to Danica, and then we'll run to Gustovia, and then we'll Uber around to pick up. Oh shoot, we got a bunch of crap we could sell. Not the priority right now because money's not an issue. And we're actually overweight with the potion of weight even in effect, but not significantly enough that it will hurt us. But we also need food. We did not pick up food yet. Well, I picked up fruit, but I didn't pick up my combat load of food. So let's pick up 3 extra apples. We got a lot of meat. Look at that. Yeah. Roasted fish meat. Pick up 10 of that. And some cabbage. That's about to be harvested, so. Good. All right, sweet. All right, by the time we get to Gustovia, people ought to be awake and in their... Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. It'll take us an hour to get over there, especially since we're going to be a little bit reduced speed here. It kind of sucks. Oh, remind me, I've got to stop at all the barns and start buying up tree saplings. So I'm going to buy toys and tree saplings. Let me run over here and see if we get some fishing stuffs and a pair of pants. This has never spawned for us. So I'm saying, look, it's a Mario Kart mushroom. Any Shathids over there? I don't see them. Okay. Surprised they haven't spawned at some point. Any barrels over there? That would have tree saplings. We're going to go ahead and start backing this path up here too, because this has eliminated this spawn over here for the crash cart. I want to leave the forest as we found it. So I want to start moving families over for production. Oh, we need to find a place for an excavation hut too. That can go out next to the... I put in a couple of houses. I haven't built them yet, but I've plotted them in over on the south path, the Danica Road. So I'm going to have to name the roads or something so we can name the houses. With blah, 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 blah. There's the hunting lodge, the herbalist hut, the woodcutter's shed, and we need to put an extraction hut over there, or excavation hut. I forgot about that. So we want to buy all the tree saplings, so that means we go here. We got to go to Denica anyway, so that's where we can go to see the seamstress. And
we'll work for food and water and some firewood.
yeah, that guy's...
Roof over my head, of
So
course.
this guy's not bad. He's a 13-point NPC, but he's only got 1-3. Unirad, you're a whiny bitch, but... Oh, he's an average. He's only 12 points. 332211. We will be looking for above average people who want to join our village. Hello,
How is
Oswaldo.
life treating you?
Have 2,400 coins. 2,100 is not bad. Buy some apples from me. And buy some cherries from me. And buy some pears from me. And now you're done. She broke.
See you soon.
Okay, let's go see Edwin. I like watching motorcycles race, like street bikes and supercross.
How can I help you?
I know the math. When it's me versus the pavement's going to win 100% of the time. I've ridden a motorcycle, but yeah, no. All right, apple tree seedlings. Buy cherry tree seedlings. Ooh, that's a lot. I don't know if we need that. Let's go maybe for a dozen. This is adding our weight back up to hot plant seedlings. Let's go with a dozen of those. Actually, we have a couple of those in storage, and that's okay. Pear tree seedlings, okay. And plum tree seedlings. Got it. Cool. Thanks, bud.
See you soon.
Oh, wait. Did I sell you all my
How
shit?
can I help you?
I think I did.
Price is so low, you don't need to haggle.
Yeah. But see, now we're back up heavy in weight. Because of
I only travel when nobody's...
you know, all the tree saplings. Which we would go to Denica.
Hello?
All right, so let's go to Hornica first. So Hornica, we're going to go see Jan Hammer, the smithy. Well, let's slow down for a second. We need to see the smithy, and we need to see the seamstress, Carolina.
In my day, everything was better.
Nino. We'll call him El Nino.
He may look
He,
like an idiot and talk like an idiot, but don't let that fool you. He really is an idiot.
Wow. Nawoja doesn't have very good thoughts about you. He's an average NPC at 12 points, and I think Nawoja may be as well. Actually, she's a 13-point NPC. She's got a 3-3, 2-2-2-1.
Realm are drawn to the bonfires like moths.
Dobromilla, oh, so pretty, so useless. Okay, so we come over here to and see, here's the tavern. And so you can see it's the same size as the resource storage building. That's why we have one as a placekeeper. Here's where you come to get your horses, and this guy's a vendor too, so you can buy stuff from him. And if you look at the top of the screen on the compass, you'll see, all right, so we got the horse vendor, we got the seamstress, there's an extraction guy, there's Jan Hammer, there's the tavern keeper, there's actually the high value goods trader, and then there's the cook in the kitchen. So there's actually a maximum amount of people here right now.
How can I help you?
Hi.
See my wares?
I do. I want to see how many rag dolls. Well, you only got one. That's fine. So we need a Liv Tyler. That's what we're called rag dolls going forward. We need a Liv Tyler. Thank you.
Take care.
Robin, hello.
Bad word about our king. Dinosaurs are all
I think so, except for one minor technicality. Our dear Autumn was kind of Kestrel. Swibora.
Hello.
Hi. What you got? I've got that, got that, got that. I don't know if I have a golden ring. We'll snag that. And it's always good to have an extra coverlet. They're cheap. And so I've got a bunch of gifts for my wife
See you
now.
around.
I don't think there's a barn here. I think the barns are in Gustovia, Denica, and Rolnica.
How can I help you?
On Hammer.
Best goods in the valley.
First off, toy swords. Toy sword? Toy sword. You got one. Okay? One's better than none. Second, let's look at your iron tools and where am I on weaponry? 34. I think I'm good, but you know what? It's always nice to pick up a few extra. Go to an even 40. Iron axes were set. I've got crap to sell, so I really need to make a second sweep. So don't really need to. But while I'm here, pick up 2 of those. I'm stockpiling on the iron tools for farming. And maybe even a new iron hammer. But why not? Just get 2. All right, cool. Thanks,
Have
bud.
a good day.
Okay. So, yeah, Robin's got a motorcycle for sale.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, let's go to Lesnica. We're just going to go clockwise around the map here, and then we'll finish up in Denica. Lesnica has Teobald. I don't know if he's bald or not. He's got a cap on. Oh, wait, we got to slow down. Oh, nope, he's working. So work time, the NPCs, I think, spawn at their workplaces. Otherwise, other people...
From Borovo are always getting on my nerves.
Dude, that
Hey,
sucks.
old friend.
Hey, bud.
Only the best products here.
Yeah, how many toy swords do you have? 2. I'll take them. And look, they're cheap. They're only 54 coins. So stockpile on toys for your kids. So you give your kid a toy every season. Signu. Okay, he's below average. Slawomira. She is below average as well. Okay. All right. The scope creep. I don't want to fart around with. We got too much to do to go looking for trouble. All right. So now.
Hello.
Hi. Need a ride? Take me to Rolnica. No, nope, we're not going to. We are looking for talent because we do have housing available, and our village at this point is established.
How are you?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Looking for a place to
See you
settle?
around.
Yeah, she's below average as well. She is a 3, 6, 10-point NPC. That's no good. Don't be afraid. I mean, if you need someone and they have a... Ooh, Nadar. Okay, so be careful here.
How are you?
Typically, when you open up a vendor, their bag, which is show me your wares, is at the top of the list. It's number 1. So be careful if you come running up to someone and you go quick and you click on the top thing. Next thing you know, you've committed into a quest obligation. So be careful. You see that yellow exclamation point. So make sure you're getting the right thing. All right, apple trees. We got 9. Well, now we got 14. That's good. Actually, I think we've got more. Cherry trees. We got 12. Well, hell. Might as well. Oh, crap. We're maxed out on weight. All right, what are we short on? We got at least a dozen. I want a dozen at least of everything. So pears and plums. Well, there we go. So give me 6. And then plums, give me 7. Cool. All right. So now we've got at least a dozen trees of each flavor for the new orchards. And this is the other reason why. Oh, you know what? My potion of weight's still in effect, and this is going to hurt. So we're not going to get there in time to finish this.
How is life treating you?
Good. Oh, shoot. I need to go to Branica. And see, I got charged extra because I'm overweight. And in being overweight, it's in part that I'm not just over my max, but see, Lubomira's got a mission as well. We don't want to take that. We want her ragdolls. Her Liv Tylers. Oh, there we go. Because I can give them to the other kids in the village too. All right, see, our deal's about to expire now. I'm going to do something that I just said I wasn't going to do. Scope creep. No. No. Nope. No. 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 See, now I'm way overweight. So let's get back on the potion of weight again. And now we're just 12 kilos overweight. Okay. There is no... All right. I was going to have to start dropping tree saplings. All right, now he's going to charge us extra because we are overweight.
How is life treating you?
Good. Need to go to Denica now. With all that load, fine. It will cost you an extra 16. No problem. Let's go. 6,100 miles. Shoot. Scope creep. I know. And I just bought 2 iron pickaxes, but hey, if you can find a bronze one, you can just flip it and sell it. So we're looking right here in front of us. You come up over the rise here. And we're looking for a bronze pickaxe, but you'll see it by now because there will be stones laying beneath it, and the pickaxe will be sticking out of the rock face there. Oh, wait. It's autumn. I need to get people into the farm shed. Was Bora. Farm shed 1. Now, we could assign her or Ostrobod to either. Now, I'm going to pull a fast one here with Ostrobod. I'm going to assign him to Henhouse 1 for a minute. Okay. Why are you doing that, A-Train? Because I drink water and I know things. Because I just haven't topped off the chicken's feed for a bit. And the first thing your NPCs will do when you assign them to a animal pen is they'll top off the feed. As long as there's food available, either animal feed available, either in the bag or the whatever, usually it's a sack, in the pen, or there's animal feed and resource storage. The first thing the computer does is it says, feed the animals. Feed the pig! All right? And that's what it'll do. So, if I assign someone there, I don't have to have them collect eggs. Just feed the animals. They're going to max out their stuff anyway. They're going to max out their eggs and crap, which means I'm going to have to collect all that, and I'm going to have to go sell it because we're not doing anything with eggs right now. We're not going to be doing anything with eggs until we unlock Kitchen 2. Then we're going to be doing some stuff with eggs. All right. Ooh, something just occurred to me, too. Right to the row. I want to get winter wheat in the ground. But, and this is I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Then when a girl walks in with a AB waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. I need to get the barn built and the farm shed built over at the new village. And we're going to establish a community field, which I think I'm going to do 10 by 10 or something in that range. So that, you know, we have the home vegetable gardens. I don't want much bigger than 24 tiles or so. I know there's a couple that are, like mine is close to 42, I think. But I want to get winter wheat in the ground because we are getting close to unlocking kitchen 2. All right. So we've got no one in there to gather manure. That's fine. We have plenty. Once they finish the field work, then you can put them back in the animal pens. Okay. And they'll collect stuff. Even if you see it there, you collect it, but they're collecting from a different pool. It's like if you go cut down trees and eat your lunch, just like your, oh, papa. It does not take away from the stuff that your villagers gather. Okay. So I want to get us the community fields, and that's where we're going to grow wheat, oat, rye, and flax. And those are going to be bigger fields. Then you'll have the vegetable gardens in people's homes. So people are going to probably be assigned to farm sheds if they have a 3 in there, even if I haven't designated them as a farmer. What do I need to do here? Oh, I know. I need to turn off the barn production. I had her processing flax seed. She's not... And this is the thing. This is where you're so much more efficient than your people. You can go in and grab 2, 3, 4, 500 flax stalks and whip them out on the threshing floor. Boom, done. Your people will do like 16 a day. It's ridiculous. But, I mean, whatever. You're the most efficient villager you have. I cannot say that enough. And did I move him to the farm shed? He's animal brooder. No. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna let him do his thing for a second. What am I looking for? That's the barn. Oh, wait. I'm already heavy. I've already got a dozen. We can come back over here and get more anytime. I do want to plant them all so they all mature at the same time. One more Liv Tyler. There we go.
See you soon.
Okay, we are into, oh boy, this could suck and not in a good way. Dun, 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 dun. I didn't even think of this. I did not think of this. Okay, looks clear. All right, let's get moving here. What are you looking for, A-Train? I'm looking for pikes. Crossed pikes. That's a sign of the bad guy camping. I mean, it is right here by Denica. I'm surprised that you should have... You know, and you know what? That would make the game more interesting. That would be easy to do. Right? So we just had a mission, what, was it the summer or spring? Where we were tasked, our son had been sent to buy stuff by our wife, our lovely wife. Yeah, and he got stopped by bandits who took his money and they smacked him. And that's grounds for an ass kicking. Well, So I had to go to Hornica, and I got, well, first I had to talk to my wife, and should have given her an ass kicking for sending the 4-year-old to do something she's perfectly capable of doing. But, all right, now we can get this weight off our back. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can say, there's no reason to put these in there. I can just put these down. Oh, you know what? Even more? Let's do this. Let's make it look organized. Shall we? I think we shall. Where are my... Right there. Wicker crates. One of these. Let me just drop this over here. So our kid got smacked and came home crying. So we became Batman and sought vengeance. X. Boink. Cool. Let's just move this right over here. Okay, cool. Put this down so it doesn't look stupid. Apple tree seedling. Now we got to do this kind of tactically because we're not going to do these individually. XEF. Boink. There we go. And then we go over here ish. And then we do cherry tree seedlings. XEF. Oops. Well, that just went to hell. Great plan, A-Train. That worked well. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I'm hitting the wall. Oh, wait, not hitting the wall. There's a damn shelf. Who put the shelf there? Ugh, idiot. Okay, watch this. Wait, is there a shelf above here? No, there's not. Oh, son of a bitch. That... wasn't trying to pick up this stupid thing. Oh, we have a ring on us. I forgot about that. Okay, let's try this again. So then we went and got the... What the hell's the name of our... I keep forgetting. It's O something. The obligator. We got the obligator, which is a buff, which is a higher durability iron axe. It doesn't do any more damage. It's just higher durability, so you can cut off more heads with it. Cut off one head, two more shall take its place. So, okay, here we go. Now we're getting it. That's what I'm talking about. And remember, we're not just going to have regular orchards. We're going to have trees that are kind of decorative here in the village, inside the citadel. All right. Close enough. All right, we got tools. There. Good stuff. We got rag dolls for the kid. Let's just throw this in here because then we can grab it over on the other side, and then we're just not carrying it around. I don't screw up and sell it. 27 kilos. We're still... Oh, we got new hammers too. Boop. All right. Now, I feel we're still combat heavy. What do I have? Extra toy swords. Yep, that would explain it. And wooden vials. Cool. So, how many? We got one potion of weight left. Let's go ahead and grab another one because I like having two on me in case you got to get across the map. Taylor Swift's new album is here. There you go. There's my 2 cents worth on that. Cool. All right. So, good. All right. Now, we have logs. And I think I still have a potion of weight in effect, I think. So let's grab some logs and go build the barn. Build a barn. Oh yeah, we got logs. Oh yeah, babe. I'm not going to move too fast here. I think this is where we want to put the barn. This seems like a pretty good place to put the barn. Except I need 12 stone. What a blockhead. You know what? This is easy. We got this little drainage thing right here. We're just going to drop it right in this little drainage ditch. Just like that. See? I'll roll right into the middle of it. I'm trying to work with the terrain here. All right. We need stones. I don't want to dig them out of storage because we don't have a ton of them. So we'll go find some here. There we go. Oh, shoot. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, damn. We don't have someone in the herbalist hut. But I think we've got like a couple of hundred of all the major herbs. Broadleaf plantain were good. Chicory were good. Dandelions and daisies were good. We don't really use daisies. Henbane were good. That's really it. And then we just need poppy seed. And we got poppy seed. All right. We got a bunch of poppy plants to process, so we'll have even more poppy seed. Very good. Okay, we're set. So in the winter, we'll be able to put someone in working the potion thing. St. John's wort, we don't really use. 200 plus thistle. Yeah, we're set. We are hooked up and in like Flint. All right, so stones, yes. So we want to get about 20 because we want to all go ahead and put down the foundation for the farm shed too. We don't need the Mario Kart mushrooms unless you're going to make potion of possibilities. I think we're going to lose this deer spawn. Well, maybe not. Where are we relative to it? Oh, no, I think we'll be okay. Well, okay, because we're going to have the fields here. And they're going to be at least 10 by 10. It may increase. Oh, wait. Damn it. We lost the moose spawn. Shoot. Wah, 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 wah. Fail. Now, that camp I was looking for, coming out of Denica, this is where it appears, right there. Okay? And you'll see it because it has the pikes defending it. I don't want to lose all these spawns. We're going to have to be a little bit strategic. I think we're going to put the... so we're going to put trees through the village, lining the road and stuff. And I guess we could do an orchard over here, or we could... Here's what I'm kind of thinking we might do. So we have family members, right? There's myself. There's my cousin Naslawa. There's Swybor, her older brother, also my cousin. Sulligost is a cousin. Yes, Sulligost is a cousin. And then my brother is Sobibor. And then I think Ostrabod was also a member of the family. I think he's a distant cousin. Okay? We might house the family members within the Citadel. And then we're going to have all these other houses around that we'll be able to put people into if we, if they're worthy of joining the village. And like I said, early game, if you, I know I was being peculiar earlier in saying, oh my gosh, they have 10 points or they have, 12 points or 11 or they have 13, right? The key thing you're looking for early game is an extraction specialist, which is this first column. Why do you need an extraction specialist? Because if you're going to build a village, you're going to need a crap ton of logs. And unless you want to clear cut the half the map, okay, if you get a lumberjack's shed, is that a lumberjack? Am I having a stupid moment? I'm having a stupid moment. A woodshed, excuse me, woodshed. You get a woodshed up and going, okay? Someone works in that as a lumberjack. They'll go cut down trees and get you logs, and then, of course, they can also make planks and they can make firewood, which you won't need in large quantities until you have over 5 people. And you really don't need it in large quantities at that point. You just need to monitor it. Like right now, we have a butt ton of firewood. So what we can do is we're going to go into the woodshed. And we're going to actually cut. See, this guy's he's collecting sticks because we got fences to build. but we need logs. So his priority, he's getting 86 logs per day. And this other woodshed, his priority is logs and firewood. So he's he's cutting down 52 trees or getting 52 logs per day, right? And he's converting 14 of those into firewood, which means 14 times 4 is 28 times 2 is 56. So that's 56 firewood per day. Now you keep in mind, each firewood is worth 5 BTU in heat for heating your village. If you don't know the math on this, we've talked about it ad nauseum. So each firewood's worth 5 heat. So then you have 56 times 5 is going to be 280 per day. Okay. So then if we back out to here, our village is using 297 per day. So we probably need to bump that up just a touch because you really want to hit the average in spring and autumn. And then you want to burn down your stockpile in winter because otherwise you can wind up with just an absolute crap ton. Now, again, I've shown you the simple way to fix this is grab 100-something firewood out of the trunk, turn 90 degrees and drop it on the floor. Just put it somewhere in your resource storage building. Your villagers won't be able to access it, but if you see this number starting to get low, you just run in there, pick it up, chuck it in the trunk, boom, problem solved. Right? At least until you get out of winter, and then things will start catching up. Nayslaw is still in mother mode. We still have 4 mothers. Damn it. Ladies, they need to fix that. Devs, women of this era did not stay home for 2 damn years. This is not 2020 America. Where the men stay home for a month and the women stay home for, a couple years. These women strap the kid to their back and we're back in the fields like a day after they spawned them. Kid's born, back to work. That's the way it was. And that's the way it is on this day. What is this day? April 21st, 2024. All right. So what am I doing here? Ah, yes. So we may bump up his product. In fact, I'm not even going to bother. Our demand is going to go up slightly as we bring the houses online, the new houses, but if there's nobody's in the house, there's no demand for firewood. So you can build all the houses you want, but there's not going to be a demand for firewood until you put somebody in it. Okay, does that make sense? That makes sense? Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? How many stones do we have here? All right, there's 10. I want 20. I think we're going to need 12 for the barn and 8 for the farm shed. And those are red pine mushrooms. Those are part of mushroom soup, which is useless. Maybe me saying useless, and maybe if the devs see this, they'll actually say, oh my gosh, this A-Train guy's got a point. We need to do something about the food economy in the game. So where people go based on not the most popular thing, they go based on, hey, we want variety of food. We need fresh meat. We need fresh vegetables. Maybe, because they can cook their own pottage. There's 19. No, 19. 19. Vietnam. Saigon. Remember that song? I remember that song. I'm old enough to remember that song. You know what? Here's my question. 28. Okay, hold on. There's other buildings over here. So while I'm out here, I might as well grab all these stones because I can at least lay down the foundations. I think we're kind of short on stone right now because I have not been going and clearing the cave. Now, if I wanted to be smart, see, I'm not playing the way I normally would play. And if I were wanting to be smart, I would go build a resource storage building up at the north cave. Because then I could just haul out all the stone and all the crap that I've gathered, but I've kind of limited myself because, again, I'm, kind of trying to limit myself. So it's going to make this a little more interesting. Okay, so here's the house I put together. And it's a little awkward because the field is oriented east-west. And then here's the woodcutter's shed. See? So it's on an awkward shaped lot. But, and it's funny, I'm not walking through the ghost image. It's the fence line goes southeast here. The back fence runs east-west. Because this road, see, it runs northeast-southeast to Denica. So I may make a little adjustment to this fence here too. All right, this is a separate fence. Scope creep. So anyway, this is another house with a vegetable garden, and then it's got a nice little space here for it to have like a, bathing. We'll probably put in like a, porta potty or something, and then clothes washing station, and then boom, they'll have a nice little vegetable garden. But it's the way this has to be turned and oriented on that north, south, east, west axis that screws everything up. All right, so let's put the farm shed in here. And that's the thing, is they have not set up. It's there. It's just not set up yet. Villager happiness being based on, right? It's based on housing and the job. It's not based on market accessibility, clothing, or food. All it's based on is, first off, do I have a house? Yes or no? How nice is the house? How decorated is the house? Do I have access to water, food, and firewood? That's the AI for the villagers. This might be a little bit hinky here. That's okay. Okay, so if I go over here, I really kind of like this little house plot here. I do want to fix this fence, though. So, you know what? Here, I'm not going to fix it right. You know what? I am going to fix it right now because I'm thinking about it. What do you mean you're going to fix it, A-Train? Well, it's not curving along with the path, and I want to make it curve along with the path. Okay, so there. Now we're good. All right, so let's... So in theory, this could be a couple living in this house, and he is a lumberjack working here at the woodshed, and she farms. Cool. All right, so there's that. And I've already hoed up the field. Ho. All right, let me get into... let's do it this way. So we want to put down... I don't want to go super long with the sections. I just want to just kind of come along with the road here a little bit. Just a little bit of curve. Just give it a little bit of flair. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I think we can do 2 more sections about this length, and then we'll be bueno. And we're actually putting the... Oh, that came out short. Okay, I need to go the other way with it then. So let's do the known, and then we'll do the unknown. All right, so we're going to put the fence down here. We're going to run it straight out to the road to about here. And then, so we're just going to kind of gently curve it along. See if there's obstacles blocking. Oh, then that came out too far. Shoot. This is where having a, and I do have a stone on me. You can use stones as markers to help you. Here, let's do this. Oh, I did build this foundation already. Nope. Nope. There. Let's go. That looks pretty good. There. Stylish. I like it. I like it. There. Look at it. It's just, it's subtle, but I think it's a nice little detail. We just paralleled right by the edge of the road. Just like this wall parallels right by the edge of the road and then curves. Yeah? Yeah? Like that? I like it. All right. How many stones do we have left on us? 2. This is the herbalist. Oh! Excavation shed. Thanks for reminding me, people. This seems like a good place for a stick-up or an excavation shed. No, I'm not handcrafting. Extraction, excavation shed. Right here where the stones are. Huh. Not that they'll do anything with it, but that just seems logical. Doink. Okay, we need 8 for this. You go back in first person mode. It drives me nuts being in third person. All right, so tons of mushrooms. We talked about mushroom soup earlier. These are parasol mushrooms. I don't want the steak. I don't want the steak. I want the stone. Give me the damn stone. Oh, frack it. I need steak anyway. This is going to be a cool little house here, I think. So for mushroom soup, you need parasol mushrooms, which are these kind. These are easy to identify. They stand taller than all the others, and they're white. Now, bitter bolete mushrooms, you don't need. Those are for potions, okay? And I'm curious, there's one here and one here. That's the old school way for this map. On Oxbow, you will find big ass clusters of all the mushrooms. Okay? Here, the clusters are the edible mushrooms. Okay? The regular bolete mushrooms. Bolete. See if I can find one. They look like the bitter bolete, but the bitter bolete mushrooms have white tops. The bolete mushrooms have brown tops. And so, see, that's a bitter bolete mushroom right there. And then somewhere around here will be its partner. Typically, these come in pairs. The red pine mushrooms, the parasol mushrooms, and the bolete mushrooms usually grow in clusters. Now, this is all broadleaf plantain over here. And then you'll find individuals like the woolly milkcap, and then the Mario Kart mushrooms, which are the fly agaric. And see, this one's paired up. See, there's the pairing. Now, there's another pairing over here, but they're paired up, and that's woolly milkcap. All right, so here's a fly agaric. There should be another one here, kind of in the area. And then this should be a woolly milkcap. Because the red pine grow in clusters. Now, this is interesting. There's only one parasol mushroom over here. So you need one of each, one parasol, one red pine, and one bolete mushroom See, here's a pairing down here. So this is probably Mario Kart. Flag Eric. Now then there's a bitter Bolay. I don't know. The game's making a liar of me right now, so I don't appreciate that too much. But on Oxbow, you will find absolute crap tons, whereas typically you see like 6 to 10 parasol mushrooms together. You'll also find clusters like that of red pine mushrooms, and like if we were over by the village, there'd be just shit tons in the woods over there. So you need one parasol, one bolay, one red pine, and then one meat and a wooden bowl makes mushroom soup, which has some health benefits. They've added buffs into them to, I guess, hey, you know, you should make these because they give you buffs, right? Someone was saying the other day, because I use potions of weight, I think, and they said, I just drink plum juice or whatever. And I'm like, plum juice? Hell, I've never even gotten to the point where I can make juice. So anyway, okay. See all the parasol mushrooms? This is actually 2 clusters of parasol mushrooms. All right. So to me, it's just not even worth it. Just make pottage. And this is why I'm trying to, you know, if I say it enough, maybe it'll come true. The devs to change up the way the food economy works. I mean, it worked once. They gave you an incentive to build Kitchen 1 so you could use the oven to make flatbread. Except then they nerfed flatbread's value and its popularity. So it's like, well, what the hell? Your people ultimately... So if you look at Farthest Frontier, right? If you just build a basic house, the people just only want one kind of food. They're not fussed about it. But if you want to upgrade the houses, and the people upgrade the houses, you don't upgrade them. In this game, you do the upgrading, right? But in the other games, it's based on what you provide the people. Almost like in City Skylines, in the other city builder games. The more services you provide, if you put a school in the area, if you put fire station, police station, community health, things like that, okay, then that will result in a house upgrading to the next level, which then increases its tax revenue to your village. Okay, that's how it works. This is Willie Milk Cap. Where the hell's the red pine mushrooms? We also need to figure out where we want to put pastures for sheep, for a sheepfold, and then I don't know if we're going to do cows. Moo cows. Only because that's getting a little on the big side, and if all we're doing is making cheese, I mean, that's all you got to do is make cheese, and your people will just eat cheese. And selling wise, we're making plenty of money as it is. If I'm just making pottage with the number of people we have, it's easy just to make what we've got. And go from there. Okay, now this house here, which I really like this. Look, it's got a little slope up and then hit the stairs. I got the positioning really nice, I think. And this is the hunting lodge, which is this is going to take out that camp spawn up there. Not that that's a big deal anymore, but we're still going to have to deal with the bad guys between here and Hornica. Did I accidentally? Huh. I guess not. That's weird, though. Oh, you know what? Let's fix this. That looks stupid. Oh, wait. Give me the steak. There's a red... Oh, here's red pine mushrooms. Hello. Hello. I'm grabbing all the steak. So we make fences. But yeah, here's the red pine mushrooms. And there's a cluster. They look a lot like the woolly milk cap. But the woolly milk cap mushrooms grow singly or in pairs. And the red pine grow in clusters. Although this is not a very big cluster. So it kind of puts a lie to everything I just said. Okay. All right. That's built. This foundation is going to need logs. And now we can build this fence because this is cool. We'll leave the gate for a minute. Now, let's do a couple of things here. First, let's eat something. All right, so we had some fish. So let's go based on my own premise. We had some cabbage. And there, we're filled up. And we had some apples. We had a balanced diet. Okay, but now I have to make a pit stop. So please stand by. Feel free to go make a pit stop of your own. I shall return. I keep saying that, and I don't put up the Douglas MacArthur one. Okay. Okay, dokey pudding pie. It's still 69 degrees in my apartment. I like it. It's cool here today. Real quick like, let's grab one of these. All right. Get my cushion sorted here. By the way, if you have a computer chair that's maybe older and there's no cushy for the tushy, there's a company, and I am not endorsed by them or anything. That'd be nice. Shoot. And now I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. Hack in. Throwing you off schedule. Well, that's a you problem. Let me see here if I can find it real quick. I think I usually delete the emails because I already got their product. But maybe I've got one sitting here. Where... Oh, nope, that's not it. What the hell? That just... Bellwright is going to be interesting this week. I think the devs are going to have to kind of kick it in the ass because there's 2 drops this week. Bellwright, which seems to be similar to... Oh, Cushion Lab. Yeah, so if you go check out Cushion Lab, they make this cushion for your chair, like my chair, it's got, I mean, it's old. And I just use it because I don't have the money to buy a new one. But hell, as long as it still supports my big ass, then I just put a new cushion in the seat and bada bing, bada boom. So check out Cushion Lab. They make real nice cushy for your tushy. But you got two big time drops this week. Bellwright, which seems somewhat similar to Medieval Dynasty, and Manor Lords, which goes out in early access next Friday or on Friday. And I'm really looking forward to that. That's why you're seeing me make some changes to how I build things, like with this setup here. Oh, you know what occurs to me? It's like I need some water. Like there wasn't a well like 5 feet away. There we go. Problem solved. Hooray. I was actually going to do a bunch of this like offline, but I also had to do some hunting, so I figured, hey, there's a little bit of exciting stuff. Let's show the people the hunting. Yay. Oh, you know what I need to do is, among other things, I need to do a lot of stuff. We're going to need more stones. I need to go build the foundations of, in particular, the kitchen. Sit tight here for a minute. You know something. You know, well, okay, this looks like a runoff. A little bit of a runoff right through here. But otherwise, wait, which, oh shoot, I'm facing the wrong way. Damn it, that doesn't work. There's south. Okay, here's the farm shed. The farm shed faces south. We could stretch east-west along this road axis here. Oh shit, west is that way. South is that way. Okay, this may look stupid, and it's too bad it's dark. Okay, we got to cut down that tree. So let's shorten this and then see how far the run goes. 12 is as far as you can go. 8 by 12 is 96 by my 1980s math. Okay, let's... Oh, wait, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 is the size limit. 8 by 16... 16 by 6, 16 times 16 is 256, so 8 by 16 is 128. Right? My math working there? All right. The whole point is, if I'm standing right here, if we did an 8 by 16 field, it's 128. I'd kind of... 128. Okay, that's 4 days worth of poo from our piggies. We are going to need a second, and that's fine. Let's drop it down to 8 by 10. 80 tiles is not bad. That's still, I mean, we have 60 tile fields. 80 is not bad. So the point is, we're right here. Where are we relative to them? I think we're too close. And just like we We may have lost the moose spawn over here because I ran this road long. I think maybe if I take that road back, although I'm planning on building houses here, but we could do them over here. We could do it over here. I like the idea, though, of a couple of houses on the west side of the creek here. I don't know. We may be too close. We may be... I don't know if we're within the deer spawn or not. So hopefully we're okay, because if I need, if I need to go shoot, make some, get some meat for the village, we've got options. I just don't want to eliminate them, because there's a deer spawn here, Piggy took out the moose here. There's more deer here. There's wolves here. It's not a lot of meat. It's only 12 meat per. We get past the wolves here, and there's moose and Tatanka here, and then Piggy. There's more wolves here, but then there's deer here and here. I don't want to go that far afield. If we need a couple hundred meat, it's easy enough to go get 2 Tatanka and maybe a couple of moose. Plus, you're going to get the little supplement from the wolves to take them out of the way. I did do the first one when he was here. I gave him $5,000 or 5,000 coins. The problem I have with them is the devs put one in there that's stupid. You have to provide like 100 iron ore or iron bars to help support the king's army. First off, how the hell would I transport that? That's question one. Two, if I don't have the stupid mine unlocked, how the hell am I going to get it? So why would you put a player in a position in a Kobayashi Maru? If everyone gets the Star Trek reference, right? Why would you put him in the Kobayashi Maru? It's a no-win scenario. We could back this up a little bit. Let's do this. And that's my problem with some of the quests. All right, I want to be able to just... Oh, shit, we're going right at it. And then we're right at the edge of that little drainage ditch. That's actually not bad. $80 tiles is a that's going to be a substantial field. I'd like to have several small fields rather than one big field. And if this is the orientation, I think I want to move this farm shed just a little closer to the field edge. And then that, because this is kind of flat right here where it's sitting, but then it drops off coming to the road. You see what I'm saying? And I kind of would like to create the little sitting spot. Damn it. That's aggravating. I don't want to mess up these stones if I don't have to. We'll think on that for a minute. The barn, I think we're okay with. Holy shite. What am I carrying? Oh, it's a bunch of stones. Yeah. Yeah, now see, okay, so here's what's interesting about that. This delves into another topic. I do not want the wooden interior. Frick me. God, could I do the roof first, please? Okay. Okay, there's that. Okay, so let's talk about your people not being happy about it. That, to me, should be a product of the people's personalities individually. And we've talked about this before with a leadership scenario being thrown at you as the leader of the village. and you having to decide, oh, we caught someone stealing. What are you going to do with them? You're going to kill them? You're going to cut off their hand? Are you going to lock them up? Are you going to banish them and hope they don't come back with their buddies and kick your ass? What do I need? I need 32. No, I need 32 plus. Son of a bitch. I need one frickin' log. I have 48 straw and one log. You see what I'm saying? And in my opinion, this is where the personality of the people comes in. One log and I say 48 straw. I think that's what I said. Was there when I said it? Well, the straw's not going to weigh much, so we might as well max out. We're going to need straw for a bunch of other structures that we're building over here. Let's grab 150. And we're going to need more logs. So we've got 40 kilos. Let's grab 40 kilos of logs. There you go. So it would be based on their personality as to whether they approve or disapprove of the action you've taken. For the women, we know their personalities are, you know, there's the romantic, there is the busy bee, there's the free spirit, and there's the snob. Now, the snob sucks up to the king. She loves everything about the king. The romantic appreciates things about the king. Because, you know, the whole thing is kind of a romantic aspect of, you know, whatever. Until you delve down into the, you know, dirty stuff that was, you know, the monarchy. So, the busy bee and the, there we go. There's our barn. Hooray. The busy bee and the free spirit don't give two shits about the king. Oh, do not like thieves. I can understand that. All right, let's go ahead and get this done. Oh, this needs planks. I think it only needs 6. All right, what are we doing here? Oh, this takes logs for the walls and stuff. Excuse me. So, the one thing I haven't done is played as a female character. So someone who does, like Gwen the Shield Master, Gwen the Shield Maiden, she plays as a female character. So she would know the personalities of the men characters, right? I don't. But I figure part of this comes into like Dungeons and Dragons, where you look at lawful good, lawful, you know, you have lawful, neutral, evil. Wait, lawful, neutral, unlawful. And then you have good, neutral, evil personalities. You have how people respect law and how people are generally as a person. Right? I think I've got that. I think I've got that right. I could be completely incorrect. So I think it'd be good to factor that into people's personalities. And then, oh, let's finish this first. I need planks for it. What an idiot. I forgot to get the planks. And then that's going to help determine how they respond to the decisions you make and how you run the community. Like, I feel like you should have a stocks. Okay, that's finished. Hooray. Okay, that's framed. Go ahead and do the... Oh, shit. No. No. Idiot. Okay. This needs wooden tiles as well. All right. So, but you see my point in how I think it would be good. And then you're presented with leadership challenges. Now, one I was starting to hint on earlier, and I think I got sidetracked because that never happens. As if. So focused. All right, we have shit tons of linen thread. Hang on. But not a lot of linen fabric. Oh, I took the lady out of the sewing hut. She's actually helping gather clay and building materials right now. So, because we really don't need to spend a bunch of money on stuffs. What I need to do is build that kitchen so that I can start doing the work over here. Now, this is the tavern placeholder. That's a resource storage building foundation, but that's where the tavern's going to go. Holy crap on a stick. I did it again, didn't I? Sure did. Blockhead. I was going to go finish the house. Now I'm stuck doing something else. And I need planks that I don't have. Oh, jeez. But we were talking about getting word, like a scenario comes up on the screen, like it does, right? So that mechanic's already built into the game. A bandit camp has been sighted in this area, and they are raiding, you know, they've been raiding local villages. So what action do you take? Do you take are you active or are you passive in your response? All right, so we need 12 planks here. 24 planks, excuse me. 24 planks. What am I weighed down with? I've got stuff on me. Oh, steak and straw. I forgot we were working on this fence. Let's get back to work on the fence. So, you see what I'm saying? And then the question is, what did you do with the bandit? Well, if you've eliminated the bandit threat, that should really make everybody happy. And it should make the king happy because what you've done, well, I guess it depends. If they are a good king or a bad king. Am I married or do I have kids? I have been married twice previously and divorced, no kids. Had stepkids, no kids now. Ton of my own. So check this scenario out. This is now something where the attitude of the king comes into play. Huh? Think about this. Whoa. A-Train just hit on a good one here. A good king is going to take care of his people. If there is a bandit threat to a part of the kingdom and you eliminate the bandit threat, the king is going to appreciate your actions. And why is that? Well, because you did the job that he would have had to send soldiers in to take care of. Step one. A neutral king may not care either way, but the people will be happy. So the people are happy, the king's happy. A neutral king, the people will be happy because you eliminated the threat, and the king will be indifferent. But a bad king may, think about this. Ready? Ready to think about this? You ready to think about this? A bad king may be okay with the bandits because then they're a threat to you and the people of the valley or the village, the area. And so he feels, hey, well, then I can send in my troops and look like a hero. That's not great. Or they could be working for him to make people feel more dependent upon the king. Thus, a modern day political thing, right? You create the crisis to solve the crisis. Huh? How you like that? Huh? Hey, I just need to meet with the devs. I mean, could we have a Zoom call? Because I just made your game so much better. We just made the king's attitude relevant. And I don't want to sound like I'm being brash about that, but think about that. That's totally how it would work. It would be like, I don't know, if you lived in maybe a kind of leans red state and somebody sent in Antifa. Only to turn around and to, they start terrorizing your neighborhoods and stuff and burning down buildings and all that crap. Only to turn around and send in federal troops or, National Guard or, police or whatever to quash the threat. I mean, if there wasn't a threat, there'd be no threat to quash. And as I commonly say, if politicians solved problems, there wouldn't be problems to solve. Huh? Are you with me here? Are you picking up while I'm laying down? Do you understand the word coming out of my mouth? That, to me, adds a whole nother dynamic into the game. Because then, maybe you lose some favor with the king because you took out the threat. And the threat was only a threat because the king wanted it to be a threat. How do you like me now? I definitely need to make this video of things I'd like to see. Because that would be such a simple change. Okay? The game, like check this out. You know how you do the Unigost quest, right? And in the Unigost quest, you have to find the medic after you talk to Kestrel and Hornica. You have to find the medic. And what did they do? They put a circle. Let's see, where's this wolf? So we go up here and then we go this way. They put a yellow circle on the map in this area, indicating the approximate location of where the medic is. Now, you could make it a little more interesting, and as they've done this on Oxbow, indicated multiple locations. So, where do we know there are bandit camps? Well, we know there's one right here. We know there's one right here. We know there's a little one here. We know there's a big one that spawns up here. We know there's a couple of small ones that spawn here and here. We know a big one spawns at the cul-de-sac here. You see what I'm saying? And these would be camps with like 4 to 5 guys. So this is a bigger group. Did I plop something down there? Son of a bitch. I think I plopped down a piece of path on the bandit spawn. And that's why we haven't seen them. Damn it. Oop. So, all right. I'm sorry. I had to eat a little something. So let's walk through this. You get the pop-up on the screen. So-and-so has come to you, or word has gotten to you that there's a band of bandits in the area that's terrorizing city, name a town. or the local populace. That's all I gotta say. It doesn't have to be specific, right? You can go super simple with this. Your villagers are want to know what you're going to do about it. Now, maybe this puts you in a decision. It definitely puts you in a decision point, right? What do? You do nothing. Your villagers probably lose some faith in you. But some of them may feel, well, maybe if we don't bring attention to ourselves, they'll leave us alone, which should trigger another event down the road where your village gets attacked, right? The point is to prompt you to take action. Oh, Dread. All right, have fun, bud. Throw a picture up on, oh, shoot, you can't get on Discord for some reason. Okay. Anyway, so it puts you in a decision point to take action, or you could maybe go to the Castellan because he's the representative of the king and say, okay, I hear there's bandits roaming the area. What are you going to do about it? And then I think the king standing then comes back to the Castellan and he passes on to you. Well, the king's got a handle on the situation. I'll let the king know if it's a bad king, because then the Castellan probably knows this is to increase tax revenue or something because you're providing protection, right? A neutral king, the Castellan would probably say, well, we'll keep an eye out for them, but if you see them, whatever, be safe. Or maybe he says the king doesn't, I'll discuss it with the king. He may want to, see if you can take care of it. If it's a good king, because then you're stepping up to the plate. You've identified the problem, and instead of passing it along to the king to solve, you're solving the problem because your name's Vanilla Ice, right? If there was a problem, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while DJ revolves it. Right? So this is just on-screen stuff. Just say, something? We have information that the camp might be either here, here, or here. So then you have to go check those locations and see if you can find them. Excuse me. And maybe it's season change, it changes. Maybe they're here and you went and checked here and here, and then you get to there, but the seasons change and all of a sudden they're back over here. Of course, then you're hey, you know what? They move around. I don't know. I don't know if I'd complicate it, but information says bandits have set up a camp here in this area. So we put like a yellow circle on the map. Of course, we're going to know it's right here because that's where they are. Well, that's where they spawn. So then you spawn in a bandit spawn at a known location. So the game has the known locations. You spawn in the spawn, and then you as the player have to go take care of it. So no matter what, at that point, you're a hero to your people because you've made and your opinion amongst other villagers in the valley. So your dynasty reputation goes up as a whole because you've just made the valley safer for everyone. But then your relationship in regards to the king changes based on the king's attitude. If it's a good king, it goes up. It's a neutral king, maybe if it's a good king, it goes up 4 points. And if it's a neutral king, it only goes up 1 point. And if it's a bad king, it goes down 2 points or 4 points because you've just thwarted some of his plans. But they also can't let it be known that he's doing stuff intentionally to, mess with the village or mess with the valley. So, planks. We need planks. And I need stones. I need to get the kitchen built. I need to go jump in the lake. I'm going to take one of these. We need a bunch of planks. I think I'm going to build a little bathing station right over by the well, because that seems to make sense, huh? It makes sense. No, we don't need that many planks. Jesus. These guys really should pay me for all these ideas. And they may have thought of it. Then again, they may not have. They may not have looked at it from that perspective. So this is the smithy. You know what? Laundry workstations is where you build the tub. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I kind of like this. I think this will work. Okay, now we just got to fill it up. Okay, so now we got to equip up the bucket we picked up. There was a reason for that. Hello, hello. Oh, I done messed up, hey, Aaron. I unequipped the obligator because I fat fingered it. Yep. Some things like fat fingers. Wait, what? 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 All right. And to me, the wash tub should empty of water along the way. So now, we're just going to put the bucket down right here. We're going to drop the bucket. Cool. All right, planks. Back to building. We got planks. And that's it. Hooray. That's built. Oh, now I can't get out of here. Oops. Doofus. All right, this needs planks. And then we got to do the other side. Whoop, 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 whoop. Pillow. The hell. Cool. Okay. And then I think, do I have more planks? I do have planks on me. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh gosh, we got a lot of planks. You know something? This could be a consideration for. Oh yeah, like here. Well, you don't want this out front. You know what? I'm going to throw down... Oh, you know what? This roof's going to need planks. How many planks do I have? I need 24. I have 24 planks. Whoa, that's kind of weird. Don't you think that's weird? I thought it's funny how... It's weird how you run into people in the airport. Isn't it weird? That's weird. That's weird. I had exactly what we need for that. I need to see if we've got our extraction people gathering stone. Excavation shed people. You know, gathering stone? I don't think you are. You're gathering copper. And a lot of clay. Which is great because we're going to need to insulate a lot of houses. let's stop that. Let's kick this up. And that's not a lot of stones per day. So let's drop down the amount of clay. We get down to 50 per day. That's pretty good. Gather stones for me, please. Thank you. Oh, 32 per day. Cool. Okay, so I think we are going to wind up leaving these houses here for our cousins. Why am I here? Oh, I know. To get more logs, of course. We ain't gonna move very fast. We're gonna move. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday. It's a Sunday Funday here on the channel. I'm A-Train. I hope you're enjoying the show. If you are, please give us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty, now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplets Productions. May even be on sale. And I say may because I saw a post come up that it was on sale the other day. And that's awesome. So if it is, get it while the getting's good. I honestly feel like there's nothing wrong with paying full fare for this game. First off, it's a small development group in Poland, but it's a tremendous game. It's absolutely beautiful. I think this view here is going to be real nice towards the field. Now we're upgrading the houses from wattle to wood, but that's as far as they're going to go. And we're upgrading the thatch roofs to wooden roofs. So now people in this era, and I just did some research on this, typically lived in wattle houses with wooden roofs, and they put daub on the walls to, you know, insulate them and make them stronger, fill in the gaps and all that stuff. So, but this was the upgrade, and this will make your villagers happier. Now, stone walls and tile roofs, which is what we typically do on the channel as far as our builds go, were reserved really for more of the royalty. The high, you had to be a hoity-toity person to have a fancy house like that. The peasants, not so much. Wow, that's weird. I had the exact number. You know what? Grab these. Get this part done. Then we'll count down the number of. Shoot. So we're going with the middle tier construction houses. We do. I mean, we may have a couple of wattle houses in the village. I know we have one. It's a second house on the property. All right. So we need 2 for the attic. We need, oh, I haven't upgraded that. Boink. There we go. So we need 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 10 more logs, and then this house will be complete. Now I need to, I would be able to run that much shorter distance if I built that resource storage building. Unless I considered something different. What did I say? We need 10? Might as well grab as much as I can, basically. What if I didn't have that resource storage building there and I used that for maybe a house, and maybe I put the second resource storage building over here. Oh, you know what? We got a bunch of logs. There we go. Takes care of that step. All right. Hit something twice. Hit something twice. And then boom. Actually, you could just hit stuff once. That activates your builder trance, so you build faster. Boom. House complete. Hooray. Okay, now. I don't have any planks on me. We can't do the decoration. We can't do the shutters yet. That's okay. It's not really the priority at the moment. Now, this is the hunting lodge. Yes. This we need to get done, so we'll have it available. So our priority now is no more housing except my own. And, excuse me, to start making sure we have all the facilities so we can start transferring people over here. Okay, so now we need 24 planks and 2, 6, 10, 14, 18, 22, 26, 30, 35 logs. 35 logs. See, this is, I mean, once I get this construction done, it's not going to matter. That's going to resolve the issue. 35 logs. I don't know if I can carry that much without a potion of weight. It'll be a slow movement, but we'll get there. Oh no, this is not bad. We're just a little overweight. Let's see, this is the stage area right here. Yeah, this kind of makes sense. It just occurred to me that the sun passes to the south, so it would be in performers' faces during the day. However, most of the stuff is in the evening, and you wouldn't want the stage on the south side because then you're kind of looking up if you're sitting down, and then the sun's in your face, and that doesn't do you any good either from an audience perspective. So I think we're good. We got to get the sewing hut built too. Although at the moment, that's still not terribly high priority. Okay, we did that. Talladega should be coming on here in a minute. Okay, there's the walls. So now we need 24 planks. So yeah, for building purposes, it would be convenient to have a resource storage building down on this end. And I may reevaluate and look at doing that. Because right here, I mean, I don't have anything else to put here. Now my brother is a smith, agent smith. So it might almost make sense to put the smithy right here next to his house. Which would then open up that space right there for a large public bath setup, a bathing area. So it's actually not too bad an idea. And then if I move this here, which I just have to destroy, well, the frame and the foundation. We'll get half the materials back. I could move, damn it, I've got food storage built there. Well, we can move food storage in the kitchen over here, but that moves it further from the tavern, which then perhaps I move the kitchen over here. It's a smaller footprint. See? Which then actually opens up more space for the bathing area. Not that I necessarily think you want that next to the kitchen, but that's where the well is. And food storage being here makes it convenient if I have to gather buckets, fill them at the well, and then bring them here. Plus, then that puts the kitchen oriented on the correct side of food storage. It's just we got this little water run through here. I think it's okay. The game doesn't take it into consideration. I'm just taking it into consideration. All right, 24 planks. Hello, Autumn. How are you today? Okay, so Robin may be lurking. Dredd had to go get some chickens. So he'll be back. What else is down there? There's a house down there. And that's going to need 24 planks too. There we go. Let's go ahead and shuttle materials. And then, well, you know what? If I've got capacity, and I do, let's go ahead and shuttle some more logs down there. Don't go light. Go heavy. Oh, damn it. No. Autumn, oh my God, I just did it again. What a blockhead. I'm good. You know, kind of recovering after that 8-hour stream last night. However, the brain is working. And I had a super cool idea for the game. You ready? Ready for this? And everything for it actually already exists in the game. But what it is a way to make your king's attitude a little bit more relevant. Okay? Let me know when you're ready to hear this, because it's a really good idea. Oh, wait. Here, let me just whack this out here. Wait a minute. I think I already... Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Okay. So let's... You know, I look at things that are already in the game that just either need to be implemented or need to be adjusted to make the game better, right? I talk about this stuff a lot. Just like, and I think the devs they caught wind of it. I don't know if it was because I said it or someone else said it. I don't want to say that it's because I said it. But remember I was saying there's no reason to build a kitchen before you unlock kitchen 2, because the only difference is it allows you to make bread, right? So, you know, I look at things that are in the, and then they changed it so that kitchen 1, you can make flatbread, but then they nerfed the price of it and the value of it, right? Okay. So, you know how there's random bandit spawns around the map, but we know where they are? And you know how, like, we like to go hunting bandits, right? So, here's the thing. What if you get word... They're not so random. Well, they randomly appear at fixed locations, right? It's like, you know, the cops in your town have a couple of 3 places that they like to set up speed traps, but you never know when they're going to be there, right? Same principle. So we have our knowns. Our knowns are, there's an active bandit camp here. There's an active bandit camp here. There's an active bandit camp here. There's an active bandit camp. I mean, you'll get highwaymen here. Or here, excuse me. There's an active bandit camp here. There's one here. There's one here. There's a couple over here. Right? You picking up what I'm laying down? There's a couple of little ones here. I'm talking about the camps with usually 3 or more guys. Up here you have 4 to 5. You have some places that are 4 to 5 guys. Right here. Over here you have a 4-man camp. This is just highwaymen here. You have a 2-man camp here. Right? Okay, tracking? Okay. So, a little thing comes up on your screen, like it does each season, says, you have received word, or my liege, you know, one of your people or a messenger. There, we have gotten word that there is increased bandit activity in the valley, or in the Oxbow, or whatever. You have been, we want to warn you to be on the lookout for them. What, and then you have a choice. You have like 3 choices to how to respond. Thank you. We'll keep an eye out for them. That's the passive one. Okay. And then there may be a response triggered from your people based on how you respond. But then that would also vary based on your individual people's attitudes, and we've discussed this before. So you can take the passive approach. Okay, we'll be on the lookout for them. You can start a quest line, and then that would actually trigger an attack down the road. That maybe bandits beat up your night watchman and they took some supplies from your village, right? Or maybe a house gets burned down or something. You know, there's some kind of attack. Something occurs. So each of these is going to trigger an event path. So you go passive, then you're guaranteed that at some point you're probably going to get attacked. You could go semi-passive. Well, now hold on. That's option 3. Let's do option 2 first, because you have 3 options. Do nothing, do something, which would be report to the Castellan, the king's representative, and say, sir, I've gotten word that there have been there's a bandit camp somewhere in the area, and they've been raiding villages. Well, he's the king's representative, right? And you live in the king's area. You pay taxes to the king. So you pay to live on the king's land, effectively, right? So the Castellan is the local representative of the king. Here's where the king's attitude comes into play, is the resolution of the bandits. So basically, each of these 3 paths are going to lead you potentially to conflict. Depending on the king's attitude, whether it's a good king, a neutral king, or a bad king. If it's a good king, the Castellan may then task you with seeking out and taking care of the problem. And you gain favor with the king, and you gain favor with Dynasty rep with the area. Okay? If it's a neutral, so maybe you gain, say, 4 Dynasty rep. Excuse me. And with the king. Because the king doesn't have to send troops in to take care of the problem himself. You've just saved him the trouble. Okay? Right? Okay, so then it becomes a king's quest thing. If it's a neutral king, maybe you gain a point of favor because it makes the king look good that somebody did something. If it's a evil king or a bad king, though, what if the king wants the bandits there? Because like a modern day politician, he's creating a problem so that he can solve the problem. Meanwhile, the problem benefits him. because then the people may be willing to pay higher taxes to have troops there, or they're scared and therefore he can rule over them more effectively. That's right. The Mafia King. So the Mafia King sends a couple of his thugs down to the local bodega to make sure that they're paying up. Otherwise, they might have a mysterious grease fire occur. You know what I'm saying? So this all depends on the attitude of the king. Now, the Castellan's response back to you could go a couple of ways in that regard. I'll pass it along to the king, and he'll have him look in, have them look into it. Or we can't be bothered with this. In this case, if it's a negative response or a dismissive response, then you're going to have to take action yourself, because maybe we drop back to the first choice you have, which is the passive response. So you have an option. If you choose to do nothing, you're going to get attacked. If you have a bad king and you report it, then the Castellan blows you off effectively. You drop into the passive response track. You're going to get attacked if you don't take action, and you taking action yourself is option 3. All right, fuck them. If there was a problem, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. Doon, 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 doon. And you do the Captain America thing, and because you don't like bullies. Now, at the point where you have taken on, because maybe with the passive approach, your people's favor with, maybe your favor with your people, maybe it depends on where the balance of the attitude is. Going and reporting it to the Castellan, you've done something, but then there's no response. Well, but then you wind up in a pickle, because eventually you're going to get attacked, right? And then you're going to have a negative blowback against you because you didn't do something to begin with. So if you go on the aggressive side and decide, you know what, I'm going to go take care of this myself, then maybe, like when you're doing the Unigast quest and that circle appears over here for where the medic is, it gives you a general location on the map where to find him, but not specific. You could have one location on the map, or maybe you have 2 or 3 locations on the map. Maybe a yellow circle appears here, maybe one appears here, maybe one appears here. And then you have to become, the Starship Enterprise, and you have to seek out new life and new civilizations. But make sure you get it done this season, because if you don't get it done during the season, maybe their location changes the next season. But it's still going to be a problem. And that's already built into the game too. Well, that's taking it a step further, as if you have to reinforce your city, right? Right now we're working within what the game already has. Remember yesterday what happened? I got a quest, found out my kid had been attacked by bandits because my wife was an idiot and sent him to Gustovia with some coins to buy something, right? You didn't actually see any of this happen. It's a dialogue with someone. And the dialogue is easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? It's easy to create a screen and create options on the screen. It's a choose your own adventure book. But then the point is, the behind the scenes stuff is all easy. Then you just got to go find the bandit camp and F them up. Then comes the payoff. No, I didn't say playoffs. Playoffs. Then comes the payoff. You gain favor with your villagers. You gain favor with the people of the area. But maybe if the king is a bad king, you just took away you just fixed a problem he didn't want fixed. And maybe you lose favor with the king. Because he's an evil king and he created a problem so that he could benefit from the problem and eventually solve the problem unbeknownst to the bandits he had hired. And then he looks like the good guy. You see what I'm saying here? I know I've taken like 10 minutes to explain this. But if you stop and think about this, all of that's already in the game. There would be a minimum amount of work to initiate this. You'd have to create a couple of dialogue screens and a couple of dialogue things, which you already have in the game. You just got to create new things that they say. Because to me, there's a couple of ways this can go. Long term with this game. To me, you should work to become the Castellan someday. Or you build up enough popularity, and as long as the king is good, you're good. Or if the king's neutral, you're okay. But if the king is evil, what happens then? Bandit activity increases, and then maybe soldiers start appearing. But if the people of the valley support your cause, then we're talking about... I don't want to go so far as king. Because then you take the game outside the valley or outside the oxbow. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep this at a tactical level, not a strategic one. But it could come to the point where you could maybe depose the king with part of your actions. Maybe your name gets out among the other, parts of the kingdom. The king sends in troops. You fight the king. You beat the king. There's an uprising and the king is deposed. So keep it at there's macro implications while working at the micro level. And the valley is the micro level. The oxbow is the micro level. We know playing the oxbow, there's something wrong with the Castellan. Right. That's what I'm saying. Is your actions could lead to a popular uprising, and that the king, then a bad king, gets overthrown and replaced by a good one. That's exactly my point. But that would, to me, what's the end game of the game? And all of this, because they have announced that armor and weapons are on the roadmap, right? Armor and weapons are on the roadmap. That leads us into that direction. You already gained Dynasty rep by killing bandits. Yes? You already have a connection to the king via the Castellan. Yes? You also have the king's herald. Right? Now, if you want to see some kind of change that the devs would have to do, it would be in regards to how your individual villagers feel about you or their attitude based on their personality and the path you choose to take. That's what matters. So if you have snobs, the snobs like the king, right? They're a kiss ass to the king. Romantics. Romantics like the whole romance of the era, of the nobility. Right? Because it's an era of romance to it. Free spirits don't give a shit, and busy bees hate them. Sorry. It's a Nature Valley Trail Mix Dark Chocolate Cherry bar. It should probably be down here. And how do we implement this quest line? Well, look here. There's two people with quests there, person with a quest there, person with a quest there, person with a quest here. So you go see him about a quest. And maybe if you ignore the quest for too long, then it comes to you at the beginning of a season. You know, weather's damaged a bunch of your buildings. Shit like that. They are really good. All right, hang on a second. Let me put us in, and then we're going to get back to getting busy here because I got other shite I got to do today. I can't do 8 hours of streaming. This one. Mama said the dehydration is the devil. All right. Hang on just a second. I'm not going to eat this in your ear. Okay. They are really good. Shoot, I still got a bite left. Crap. Let me knock this out. Crap. This actually would be a better place for a window. There we go. Okay, there we go. That. Oh, shoot. Doofus. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, let me swing the microphone back in. All right. So, yeah, they're really good. Nature Valley. The chewy, well, it's not chewy. Hang on. They are Nature Valley Trail Mix Dark Chocolate Cherry. Has dark chocolate, cranberries, and cherries. Really yummy. You get them at the grocery store. Okay. So, now we need a bunch more logs for this house. So 32 for the 34, 36. 36 logs. Jump. Oh. Man, I'm, aside from rethinking if I'm going to put a second resource storage building where I've started building one, because I reconsidered that I might put it over in that corner. But I think we may keep it here. I don't know. There's the second one. This is the first one. My objective is to get the people relocated over here by winter. What did I say? I need 36. I think I said 36. Need something here real quick. There's our one resident down here, Roland. Oh! Hold it. Roland can now be reassigned to the new fishing hut. Okay. And now we will have him get pike. And make fish meat. Excellent. All right, that saves him the commute. Cherries are good. All right, this is going to finish the buildings that, well, okay, not totally. Come on. Come on. Push through it. Oh, damn it. I was off. Idiot. You know what? Is there a tree over here I don't like? There's a birch tree here somewhere. Oh, by the way, you know what I figured out? Last night, I don't know if you were paying attention when I got sent on the quest to, vengeance, because I'm Batman, right? I had to go pick up that axe, the obligator. You know, how it has 1750 durability, but it does the same damage and extraction as a regular iron axe. Regular iron axe has got like 1200 or 1000 durability. I was right. I was like, there's got to be something special about this. And sure enough, yeah. So we're going to use the obligator. Oh, and I screwed up. Well, it's not that I screwed up. As I knew it was possible. The construction I've plotted out on the far side of the creek canceled out the moose spawn. Boo. Yeah. So I don't know if I need to just back the road up and see this camp was here too. That'll get canceled out now. But that's just it's an abandoned hunting camp. The same as spot 4 on the looting path. So, all right. I think we still have a bunch of steak. Or I do not. I have some. I don't have enough to finish this fence. And then this side construction will be done down here. So, let's run up here and grab some steak. up over the hill and killed the wolves. And then we killed the Wizzent. And we took Bullwinkle out of action. The only problem is this little wattle fences take a ton of sticks. They take like 8 sticks per section. That's a lot of steak. I'm not sure. It just occurred to me that while I can hear the doves cooing and the owls, you know what I don't hear? The menacing sound, that background music it used to play when you were off in the wild. You know, the farther you got off the path or away from civilization, it started going. You know, it was making that creepy sound. It'd creep you out and be like, oh my God, somebody make it stop. I don't think it does that anymore. Either that or I turn something off. Or maybe it's just not as noticeable. That, I mean, plus that interfered with your ability really to make out sounds. There's the cuckoo bird. All right, cool. We're going to have to do the fences around. Oh, you know what? Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't do fences around the homes across the creek. So here's the determination. Stephanie is here. Hooray. Yeah, it is. You're absolutely right. How are you today? Long time no see. So here's what I've determined. You know, we built this village on our family coming here and trying to put things back together as refugees from the war, right? So I've got my cousin Naslawa and her older brother Swybor, and my cousin Sulagost, and my second cousin Osterbod. Excuse me. So we have, you know, come to the valley, our families, you know, killed, our homeland destroyed in the war. And now we have established a village. And now we've started new life here. So I think now maybe word about our village is going to get out and we bring in a few more people. Of course, we have the family with Miroslav and Frida, who were from our home village as well. They were family friends. And we took care of them. Oh, I got to figure out what I want to do with this farm shed. Crap. So I've plotted out an 8x10 field here. These are going to be the general purpose, the big fields, which is probably going to cancel out that deer spawn. That kind of sucks. Prepping the week's dinners. Nice. What are you prepping? Of course, you're busy doing something, so I just naturally ask you a question, which then requires you to come to your phone and either voice text or text an answer. Dumbass. All right, let me run this by y'all. I'm at kind of at a decision point here. All right. So here is our placekeeper for the tavern. Okay. Here's the stage. This is going to be the entertainment and meeting area. We've got plenty of space here. We're going to line this along here with trees. And then we're probably going to do the same along here. I need to figure out what to do with that corner over there. So this is going to be my house next to the stable. And my brother's house will be here. We get the big houses. Neslawa's house will be here. She's the seamstress. And there is the sewing hut. Right? And then we've got two houses plotted within the citadel, within the walls, up here. So we have resource storage there. And we have a second one started here. Then we have the kitchen here. And we have food storage here. Now, I've got this little gap here because there's a little drainage ditch. You can see it comes through these rocks. And it runs right down here. And it cuts through here. And it goes down through here. And it comes to this house. So I think I'm going to have to adjust these over. I put a tree here, but I think we're going to have to take this tree out. So let's, oops. So my question is, you know what, I'm going to put these up pretty close to the path. There we go. That'll allow me to scoot this over just a little bit. Get off of that spot. Oh, look, my night watch dude is all the way down here. Shit. I've got blockhead. Do that. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think this gets me just off of that ditch. As close as I can get. I want to match the line. Match the line. Excuse me. Good. Yeah, there. Now it just runs along the edge. And it exits out. Okay, cool. So we have space here that's yet to be determined. And actually may fit a small house. It's awful close, but I think we're on the road. Oh, it does fit one. What? What? Damn. Damn. Well, shoot. Yeah, see, this is why we're going to be bringing in other people. Because we could effectively self-contain within this space. The only thing I don't have built inside that's a production building is the workshop. And that's out back of this guy's house over here. And so, all right, so back to our point of discussion. What to do with this corner over here? This is a lot of space. I mean, there's room for multiple houses over here. Now, my brother is a smithy. Excuse me. So I thought maybe I could move the smithy over here, which would then eliminate it from being here, which then means I could move the kitchen over here next to food storage. And as you see, I've got a wash tub next to the well. I could build a public bath area right here. Of course, it's going to be next to the kitchen, which is a little weird. But what do you guys think about that? You know, I think either way, I'm going to have to... Oh, damn, I put the shovel down. I'm going to have to take those trees out. No, it's not about it's not. Well, okay, bathe before you eat. I get it, but what I'm talking about is just the positioning of the buildings. Would it be weird to have a kitchen and then have the bath, the public bath next to the kitchen? And this is going to be the tavern. Then there will be like, hopefully I'm going to set up some table setups across here. And then there will be benches in front of the stage. And this is the area that represents our church. You know, since that's not available in the game. Yes, I know Rose has made a really cool looking one and all that stuff. So, should I move the smithy over next to my brother's house? And another consideration, although it's a moot point now to some extent, was to move a resource storage building over to this end. Instead of it being over there, move it over here. But really, the only thing I'm going to need to do over here is build these walls. Right? I've completed all the construction outside, except for reinforcing with daub and shutters. So you guys can kind of see how. Put the bath near the fishing hut. Yeah, but that's on private property at this point. The fishing hut's down on the, and I don't disagree. There should be like some kind of bathing arrangement. I guess we could set it up like over here on this point, although it's not flat. But this would be a logical place, in my opinion, for people to bathe. Like me. Still not completely clean. You're not fully clean until you're zestfully clean. So unfortunately, we don't have like a good flat spot where we could put the I mean, this would be a good clothes washing space too. So, just something I'll have to think about. Something I have to think about. I'm not real big on doing like public toilet situations because they didn't have that. You know what? Except for this being the gate into the green room for the stage, maybe this is the spot. Right here. But I think I'm liking the idea of, which means we probably need a second well. I like the idea of a well being right next to it. So maybe we just have a path that goes in here, then we have a well. And then a bathing area. I don't think I'm going to put that house in here. Because that, okay, so that would give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 houses within the Citadel. And so that's me, Neslawa, Swybor, Sulligost, and Ostrobod. Oh, Yeah. Wait, me? So me, Sobibor, my brother, Naslawa and Swibor, my two cousins, Sulagast, and then we just need one more for Ostrobod. Then technically the whole family lives within the city, the walls. Because this is going to be Naslawa's house right here. So she'll be right next to the sewing hut. So I think, I'm really thinking I'm going to move the smithy over here next to Sobibor's house. And I could move his house forward and put the smithy behind it. Could have the smithy out front. Could push his house back further and have the smithy out front. Of course, I've got my farm space back here. He's kind of encroaching into that a little bit. Gather up all these resources. Now I'm going to clean this area out. I think we've got a solution here. And then I'm going to move the kitchen over next to food storage. Now we can't go too far back with this house. We can go here. And these are berries over through here. Because this is kind of rough terrain here. So it's not going to be conducive to a whole lot. But let's do this. Let's take that out. Face west. Okay, now we're pushed back. And then there's plenty of room out front here for a smithy. I don't even have to take those trees out. Because people, like to have their workplace right, that's a short commute. Let's turn it this way. I'm going to have to take that tree out. Actually, we don't. Kind of lines up with his stairs. Oh, it's so close. I'm going to have to take the tree out regardless. Simply because it's probably going to encroach onto this. Yeah, it's encroaching. Doing good, girl. How are you? What's on your menu? What are you making? What do you like to meal prep? Do you have much of a commute for work? I mean, does that just make life easier? You take your lunch every day, stuff like that? Okay, I think I like it. What do y'all think? So then we just do a path right here. I wish they'd give us a little more options on paths as opposed to just a path as opposed to a road. It's a gravel road. Why can't it just be a dirt path? You know what I'm saying? Oh, look. I've got a bunch of stones. Don't need them for that, though. Don't need them for that either. That's all logs. So, we can use them here. $15 bean soup. There are 15 kinds of beans? Or you just put 15 beans in the soup? Ah, it's like, oh, I'm the lucky one who got a bean. Oh, we have logs on us. Oops. And we have lots of building materials we don't need on us, but that's okay. We'll ditch that. Keep the logs. Ditch the steak. Ditch the straw. Ditch the shovel. Okay. So we got 5. Let's max with logs. Huh. Okay. I don't eat a ton of soup, but bean soup is not on that list. All right. Well, I think we have to talk spaghetti then. So I make my spaghetti in the crock pot. I use Prego fresh mushroom sauce. Fresh mushroom sauce. And then I add sauteed green peppers, yellow onions, and baby bella mushrooms to it. Bay leaves, oregano, basil, stuff like that. Now, my understanding is, and this is something I went through the winter and I did not make any spaghetti this year. So I actually may need to get my crap together and at least make it. And that is that you can put like a peeled carrot in with the sauce instead of sugar. I've heard that carrots and sweet potatoes are good to negate needing sugar in sauce. Ooh, chicken fettuccine Alfredo. Yum. You're hired. I like chicken fettuccine Alfredo and I like shrimp Alfredo. What is our problem? Oh, wait. First off, oh, this may be the problem. We have officially abandoned the fishing hut on the other side. There we go. There was the problem. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Oh, man, that would be so cool if they had smaller stones. Dang it. Or if they actually had water runoff, because that would be slick, too. So you just have, okay, do you make it completely from scratch, or do you use a sauce as a base? Like a store-bought sauce. So anyway, I just had a thought that would be super cool. First off, it would be super cool if it rained and water actually ran along through these areas that it looks like water runs through, right? Otherwise, give me smaller stones that I can just drop in here and make it look like it's, you know, that they do now, people do in their landscaping. Oh, okay. Sounds good. All right, we're going to get my brother's house up here and going. Nope, we're going to keep the layout like it is. We may change the... So there's a window on that side. I feel like the window should be on this side. Yeah, I don't... I think we're going to change this to a wall and change this to a window. Whoops. There we go. Gables. Roof. 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 Remember, my objective here is to get people moved over here by winter. Okay, I think that gets everything. Such a pain in the ass. Oh, there we go. Okay, good to go. Now, let's do the gables. Nope, blockhead. There you go. Okay. Oops. Okay, so we need 4, 8, 12, 16, 19 logs. Nope. 22 logs and 36 planks. 22 logs, 36 planks. Okay. I don't know if we need... No, you know what? I don't want to fart around with the design. I feel like the design's really good. The corral is a good size. It's got accommodations for horses and donkeys. Son of a bitch. I still needed a log. Damn it. Ugh, blockhead. Son of a bitch. One log. And then we need 12 planks. I think. So yeah, I think my idea would make a really cool addition to the game. I'm gonna go ahead and get us like 48. Because we'll need some over at the build sites for the other houses and stuff. And then we will reposition stuffs. Yeah, see, that's the thing is I learned I had a restaurant out in Commerce, Texas last year called Luigi's, and I was afraid of this. Not a big deal. I have extra. That they put carrot and sweet potato in their marinara in lieu of sugar. So I was curious as to what the process is. Of course, I did a little investigating on the interwebs and found out that I guess you could just peel and drop a carrot into your sauce, and that will help cut the acidity. I think we're going to switch up the layout here. Yeah. Let's switch the layout. This is Neslawa's house. Oh, dumbass. She's going to have a real nice view of the wall. Otherwise, she'd be looking at the back of the tavern or the well. I guess this will work here. Oh, wait. Hold it. Hold on. There. That's better. Boom. There's your commute. That's like going from your frickin' living room to your office. Yeah, so I want to find ways to cut the acidity without using sugar proper. My dad's diabetic, and I'd like to be able to make him sugar, or, you know, spaghetti, or I'd like to cook more for my family. I thought at one point it'd be cool if we had like Sunday dinners together, but God knows we can't get some of us on schedule now that Mom's gone. Okay. So 32, 34, 36, 37 logs. We are getting close on logs. We have to let our people work for a couple of days. We may have to actually take a break from all this excitement of building and go exploring or something. Yeah. I mean, we weren't even having Sunday dinners when my mom was alive. She hasn't cooked. She didn't, I mean, she passed a month ago, but she hadn't cooked in years. And we never did make an effort. So it was usually just we come out for lunch, you know, pick up something for, and over the past few years, it would be stop at Golden Chick and get my dad chicken and get me chicken, and there we go. Nice. Don't typically like a window above the main bed, but that's okay. All right, sweet. So this needs 7 stones. So we can turn the stone. When you were gone, I turned the stone. Bow, now, now, turn the stone. I turned the stone. Kitchen. What's the obstacle? Are we overhang? Are we catching the overhang? Dang it. Come on. Oh, there it goes. That's weird. Wonder why it's freaking out over an obstacle. I mean, it is close to the edge of the food storage. Okay. And then I think what we can do is, let me, face east. I just recently realized this rotate feature. Remember I was having trouble trying to set up the stage? That you can just hit E for rotate and it flips the direction the fence is facing. Cool. All right, so that's the start of the public bath situation here. And then I'll probably move that tub. We'll have to put something behind the between the well. So we'll draw a wall out from there. Oh, that'll probably be it. I got to fill that gap in the wall right there. That's stupid. Yeah. So I'd get Golden Chick for my dad and I, and I'd stop and get my mom a shake at Whataburger. Now it's getting to be where Saturday mornings, my sister and I are He's discovering Chick-fil-A breakfast is pretty good. So I've gotten him the Chick-fil-A minis for a couple of weeks, and then yesterday he tried Chick-fil-A biscuit. It's like, oh, this is actually good. Like, yeah, imagine that. So let's do something exciting here, or interesting. Let me probably don't need all this, but let's do, okay, this now goes, okay, I guess that's going to stay there because again, we're not really, well, the only reason we would need resource storage down on this end of town is if I were gathering stuff and going and doing the work in the smithy, but I'm not doing that. I'm not smithy qualified. That's my brother's gig. I'm a hunter and a farmer, and I know how to cook a little bit because my mom taught me. Our mom taught me, I should say, right? So, cool. We're going to need a lot of logs for this. And then we got that. So let me pick up this bucket and move it over. I think actually I may be able to leave the tub here. And then let's do, this is going to seem kind of stupid. It's going to be kind of stupid, but I feel like I kind of have to do it because of the way this is set up, right? And it's going to be a while before I get the outer walls done, you know? Oh, wow, that would connect there. We don't need it to connect. What we just need to do is just do this and then do that right there, right? Righteous. Bath area. A little privacy. I'm not worried about that little notch in the fence. There's big notches in the fence out here, though. Right? Cool. And we can set this up real pretty like we did previously. Maybe put a little table over here. Put a fire. Oh, here we can actually throw spears through the wall and it won't matter because there'll be the outer wall to cover it. Awesome. So then we can have the fire and, you know, so you fill up a bucket of water, you bring it in, you'll put it over the fire to warm up the water, and then you mix it into the tub. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. So here's the deal. Now, see, here's the deal. All right. I got the foundations built for everything over there that requires stone. We're not doing anything right here. That's a placeholder. Those are going to be stone, but I don't think I'm going to mess with them. Just, you know what? I guess I could. How many stones do I have? Even if I don't have a horse, we can always go back and take it out. Just pixels, right? Well, no, it is, but that's also how I've written this story. The way I've written the story is nobody is a jack of all trades. And typically the way I play is I try to master all the trades.
Oh, I'm dying of thirst.
Oh, you are not. So in my story here, because this is the whole thing about the family movie, I'm a hunter, a farmer, and I have a little bit of ability to cook, thanks to my mom. And, like if anybody can gather, right? This is not a rocket sciencey kind of thing, but I could go to the cave and I can gather ore. You know, if I want to go to the cave and gather ore. Because how difficult is it to pick up a pickaxe and say, oh, look, that shiny stuff looks like copper. Maybe I should smash that with this pickaxe. You know, stuff like that. So that to me, I think is legit. Cutting down trees and eating my lunch just like my old papa, you know, that's legit. You know what? I'm going to go over to the other side here real quick. I'm going to break on through to the other side. So we've got this other part over here, and I may alter this a little bit. I like the idea of houses backing up to the creek on this side, but I may have run this path too far. Because we lost the moose spawn. I want the moose spawn. And what we may do is just put the people along the okay, so let's back up to there. So we got these two houses set up. This one has a field, a vegetable garden behind it. And then this one has a chicken coop, and it fits in this little wedge space here. I've actually got to do the fence here. In my defense, we need defense. So let's do defense. Oh, wait. Before I do that. Oh, yeah. Okay, we've got room over here. So this really could just connect to the back edge of the house. But we don't want the chickens getting into the space where we would have the laundry. So, you know what? Because otherwise, I would be a smithy. I would smithy the shit out of everything because, I mean, that's a big money-making deal, right? And with your ability to... It's like fast crafting when cooking, right? It makes life a lot easier. So if I go from here, which way am I facing? That is not facing east. Okay, so I don't have to do that. We're going to say that the fence starts just a little past the edge. All right, so now we'll back this ass up. Okay, this house does face east. Okay, now we're going to connect the fence from there to here. Right. Chaw. To here. Which actually makes it a little weird. Huh. I didn't think about that. Because then the swing of the gate would actually impact the fence. So I need to turn the gate around.
Seems I forgot about food.
No, you didn't,
Again.
dickhead. No, again? Seems like you got it in your pocket. Again. There, balanced meal. All right, so back to build mode. Q, boom, 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 boom. Whip this around 180 degrees. Boom. Now let's see if I can get up here to the front of the house and get it, make sure it's flat. This is where I wish we had snapping. I think that's okay, actually. Okay, there we go. Do 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 do. The good old hockey game is the best game you can name, and the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. You know what? Chickens aren't going to mess with the laundry, right? They shouldn't. Otherwise, you can do the laundry at the side, this side of the house over here. So let's just close this off. Cool. That will take care of the chickens. And if need be, we can build a, we'll do the laundry either here or right here. But if we are still encroaching upon the, take these. I need these. You do not. If we're still encroaching upon the moose spawn, then I don't know. I hope we're not. Okay. Good gosh. Good golly, Miss Molly. You look like a hog. Good golly, Miss Molly. You look like a hog. Rocket to the east, rocket to the west. The bitch got big old flappy breast. Tutti frutti, all Rudy. Tutti frutti, all Rudy. Ooh. Little Richard Simmons, Eddie Murphy on Saturday Night Live. Classic Eddie Murphy. Oh, no, 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 sir. No. Oh, shit. We don't have Kitchen 2 unlocked yet. How close are we? Not that close. I still need a couple hundred points. Oh, we need 280.8 points. Boo hiss. Oh, that sucks. Once we get that done, though, it's going to be time for bread. Wheat bread. Figuring out the roof structure of this building is just weird. It's hinky, right? 20. Wait. So there's 8, 8, 6. Why? I don't know. So that's 22, 26, 30 steak. And then we need like just, oh, there's that weird piece up in the roof. There we go. 30 steak and like 40, 48 straw. I'll get the kitchen up and running on this side of the town. I know it's probably more than I need, but that's okay. I'd rather have too much and not have to keep running back and forth, because that's a pain in the ass. My pixelated legs are getting tired. Remember how you were bitching about needing a drink? That's what you get. That's right. Uh-huh. I would figure this wall needs an extra log because of the window. That explains why it's less steep. And boom, confetti. Another production building set. Actually, that's all of them. Oh no, we don't have the sewing hut finished up. Well, going in the empty frickin' resource storage building ain't gonna help, genius. Oops. It's sewing hut 2, which means we don't need sticks or straw. We need logs and plankage. And we got logs. We got plenty of logs for the job. However, comma, I have to make a pit stop. Again, I shall return. Y'all stick around. Chitty chat amongst yourselves, and I'll be back. Rudy, oh Rudy, Tutti Frutti, oh Rudy, Tutti Frutti, oh Rudy, a wop pop a loo bop a wop bam boom. All right, let's see here. Let's take a quick gander at the real world and see. Okay. Oh, that's not. They don't play till tomorrow night. Oh. Okay. Cool. And then. Okay. The race is underway. Very good. Okay. Cool. All right. Cool. Let's get back here and damn, we're at 4 hours. Holy crap. Ugh. Damn it. Well, I go checking on sports stuff, which really isn't the real world, but it's non-pixelated. Every day I'm shuffling. Boop, 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 boop. All right, let's get this built. Oh, nope. Okay. I also think this would be an easy fix. Sewing hut 2 should have 2 job positions. It's ridiculous you have to wait to sewing hut 3 to get 2 women or 2 people, excuse me, working in sewing hut when there's 3 job positions, right? There's the work table, there's the loom, and then there's the spinning wheel. Like, really, people? What's the dealio? I want to count what I need. So we need 24 planks, 4, 9, okay, 19 logs. 24 planks and 19 logs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just like, why? What idiot? I did it again. Oops, I did it again. 19 logs. We're getting bingo on logs here, but they'll square it away tomorrow. They're bringing in a lot of logs per day now. So we'll get caught up on this real quick. Oh, Jesus. I didn't... Oh. Damn it. I didn't look up. 4 more logs. Well, we just found our 4 more logs. So this tree encroaches upon the smithy. Just don't fall on it. Of course you fell on it, dumbass. I put the... Oh, that's right. I had equipped up to go on patrol. So now, I still have to go back over there, grab the shovel so I can dig up that stump because it encroaches. Okay, cool. That takes care of that. So we still have this corner to settle. I could almost make another field back here, which is probably not the worst idea. I don't want to start there. I want to start like here. Okay, just another field option. Okay, I like it. Yeah, that's my house that I haven't built yet. I'm building everybody else's houses first because I'm a nice guy. That's how I roll. All right, we got now we've got all of our production buildings done. We've got hunting up, extraction, herbalist hut, woodcutter's shed, sewing hut, smithy, kitchen, and workshop is over there. Fishing is up. Food storage, resource storage is up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 houses up. Mine's the only one that's not set up yet in here. And so another day we'll have enough logs for it. Yeah. We've got plenty of water, plenty of pottage, plenty of fish meat and meat coming in. Probably just start roasting the fish meat and go sell it. So yeah, what do y'all think of the village? Shall we go to the aerial view? Oh, you know what the problem is? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, this is not my house. So, unless I built a fire. Oh, you know what we could do real quick is just grab some planks and build that. Let's build this real quick. Whoops. I see another 12 planks. Well, dang. Thought I grabbed enough. Oh, speaking of, I'm dirty. I'm going to take extra over there because I have fishing spears. I do not have any standard spears, so we need a copper spear. So let's get our smithy. If we even have anyone in the smithy right now? I don't know if we do. We do. Let's get him. Stone spears would work. I like the idea of it being a copper spear, though. 1 per day. That'll do. There we go. You gonna head out? All right. You have a good day as well. I'm actually about to wrap up, so we're gonna finish this up. We're gonna put down some planks here in case I need to rebuild the water thing. So appreciate you hanging out, Autumn, as always. And really appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm just going to take a quick look here at, let's drop these planks. We'll probably make a table or something here. And we may need this log here too, so let's just leave that. We'll decorate this up nicely. Quick washy wash. I was kind of hoping to make it till daylight, but I'll do that maybe later tonight on my own time. And so, yeah, I think things are looking pretty good. Actually, well, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning, which means the light will start to come up here. So if we stand here-ish, go into third person, hit that and hit quick save, hit that again and hit photo mode, boom. You can see the village, the new village coming together. I mean, this looks like a whole village in and of itself right there. If I completed the resource storage building, right, and we had the workshop over here, it would effectively be pretty much a whole village. It's got everything else. Plus there's 4 houses in that view. Then there's the east side. I think we're going to do orchard out that way. We've got room for future growth along the bank there. We've got room for future growth along here. But that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 houses in addition to 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 houses. We only have 6 families or 7. So, yeah. We are making progress, folks. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. Please give us a like, share with your friends, let them know about the channel, let them know about the game. Hope you'll check out some of the other videos on the channel. We've got a lot of different games that we play, and more coming because somebody got us Planet Crafter, so I'm going to have to figure that out. Plus, Bellwright drops this week. Plus, Manor Lords drops this week. So, I need another game like I need another hole in my head, and so I've got another hole in my head and then 2 more coming. So, hey, thank you much, Stephanie. Appreciate it. Hope all your meals come out great, and I hope we get to chat with you again soon. Guys, please like, share, and subscribe. Join us on Discord. There's a link in the description below. Become part of the A-team. And if you'd like to help support the channel, you can at PayPal.me/ATrainGames, I think is what the site is. There's a link in the description below. So we appreciate your support. I appreciate you being here. And I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.